Oh. Hello and welcome to Recap UFC 269 after weigh-ins face-offs discussion. Where me and BC Dave are going to go through the entire card, starting with the prelims all the way up to the main event after we see how they looked on the scales and the face-offs. I did watch the weigh-ins and face-offs. I mean, the official weigh-in face-offs just ended. That's why this is kind of a late stream. Usually I like to start a little bit earlier, 7:30, but had to watch that shit. So anyway, real news already in the chat room. I appreciate it. And Bout Better, I know he's going to be on here because he commented me saying, "What's up? When you going to do your live stream?" So I know he's going to be on there. I was drinking earlier. I took a break to do. I did a video, matter of fact, for the main events. Oh, you did watch it. I didn't have time. I mean, I barely got done with the editing, and then the official weigh-ins were on, so I didn't even rewatch how I did or anything. But anyway, information's out there. Oh, you got the old classic Pilsner. What is that? A bunny on there? Conejo?
Yeah.
There you go. I got the Modelo, the official drink of the UFC. It says Dia de Muertos. I mean, that means Day of the Dead. So this is probably an old batch, because Day of the Dead was like it's springtime, I think. Oh, it tastes so good when it hits your lips, though.
I know.
Anyway, woo! Oh, this is every fight on this card is watchable. I'm looking. There's not a fight that I'm gonna like. Even the female fights, I'm not gonna popcorn and whatever fireball popcorn. I'm gonna pay attention to every fight on this card. The only fight that's not on the card anymore is that Matt Schnell fight, because he didn't pass medical clearance after he missed weight by half a pound. So I'm going to cross that sucker right off. Where is it? Oh, Alex Perez, Matt Schnell. Everybody was on Alex Perez anyway, and I think he would have got a pretty dominant victory. But anyway, that's off the card.
Yeah, he was going down a weight class too.
Oh, was he? Yeah, because he's usually a bantamweight. This was a flyweight fight, and he's usually walk around. He usually competes at bantamweight, so no wonder he only missed by half a pound. But I guess you have to make medical clearance after you make the weight or miss the weight. So let's just start. Wow. Let's get into this. We're starting with the curtain jerker, Priscilla Cachoeira, Jillian Robertson. Man, big gap in big line. I don't know what I'm going to pull up the recent lines, but I know earlier Jillian Robertson was a huge favorite, like -400, and she still is. That didn't move. But man, Priscilla Cachoeira has definitely got the advantage on the feet. She's not going to out-grapple her, but sure striking is there, and she's coming off 2 knockout wins. How are you going to? Whereas in Jillian Robertson, I believe she's coming off a loss to Miranda Maverick, also on this card. But Priscilla Cachoeira, she looks like, you know who she looks like? Jake Gyllenhaal. She looks like that, doesn't she? That, because I see her in the face. Her face, she's a very handsome girl, Priscilla Cachoeira. She is. She got the long hair over the shave. She got the shaved head with the long like skater flip like I used to have back in 1994. But she got the blue streak in it. Huh?
Handsomely features.
Yeah, handsome features for Priscilla Catch a Beating. A lot of people like to play on words. Oh, you like Catch a Beating, who's a Saint Trunks. I noticed he put that on every capper's comments. Catch a Beating. We get it. It's catchy. And you know what? Clint from Dired MMA Podcast, he's the one that, or not Clint, DFS by the Numbers and Wheezy. They're the ones that coined that with the stat diggers. That was the first time I heard it. But Priscilla Catch a Beating is not catching a beating. If anything, she's catching a submission, but she's not going to catch a beating because Jillian Robertson is a grappler. She's definitely, her path to victory, which she's a huge favorite, unreasonably huge, I think, is to get it on the ground. And Priscilla Cachoeira has shitty takedown defense. She's been taken down by everybody. But you know what? She got taken down by Gina Mazzani last fight. And then she came back. Gina Mazzani was gassed out, and she made finished good work of her. Did she knocked her out? TKO round 2. And before that, Priscilla Cachoeira had another TKO knockout too. I got to pull up Tapology now just so I can back up what I'm talking about. I'm going by memory right now. But yeah, before the Gina Mazzani, I think she knocked out Shayna Dobson, which isn't a great feat because Shayna Dobson's not even in the UFC anymore. No. But regardless, she was still a competitor, Shayna Dobson. You know, yeah, let's pull this up. Yeah. But before that, she was on like a 3-fight losing skid to people like Luana Carolina, who I'm never high on. Molly McCann, the British girl, she's okay.
Pretty
Valentina
good.
Shevchenko, that was her UFC debut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her UFC debut against Valentina. It was a short notice fight. She came in on like days' notice. But hey, you got to hand it to her going in there with one of the goats of the female fight game. And that was also 3 years ago. And she got submitted, rear naked choke. But that was, destined to happen. But Jillian Robertson, back-to-back losses coming off of most recently Miranda Maverick, unanimous decision. And then she got a unanimous decision loss to Taylor Santos. Both decent fighters, can't take anything away from those losses. But if you go back, she also has a TKO loss to Macy Barber. And Macy Barber, a lot of people are skeptical about her because they think she just won a robbery victory against Miranda Maverick. And it's kind of messy, especially with Jillian Robertson being minus 400. It's uncalled for. It's just not, that's shitty. So
chalky.
Very chalky. That's why I mean, and I'm rooting and I'm hoping Jake Gyllenhaal or Priscilla Cachoeira. I'm hoping she keeps it on the feet and outstrikes Jillian, which she totally can. Jillian Robertson stand up is not. And if you look at the face-offs, which I did, Priscilla's thicker and a little bit taller. She's bigger, and plus she missed weight by 3 pounds. So I think that was one of those I purposely missed weight so I can have 3 pounds extra behind my punch when I hit you in the face, Jillian Robertson.
Good idea. It's a really good idea.
So I just hope that she like honed up a little bit of takedown defense because she is horrible when it comes to takedown. She gets taken down by everybody she fights. But that didn't matter against Gina Mazzani, did it? Because she's durable too. Priscilla Cachoeira is not. If she can not get submitted, let's pull up that Tapology again, specifically on Cachoeira. Let's see where she got submitted by Valentina, but that's who does.
That's Valentina, and that was on her opener, and that was in 2018.
That was her debut. Then you go through all her regional shit. You know what? She's only been submitted once in her entire pro career, and that was by Valentina. So everything else, she lost decision to Molly McCann, lost decision to Luana Carolina. So everything else, all her before that, it's all wins. And before that, it was most of them knockouts.
There we go.
Knockout.
That's what I want to hear.
Exactly. That's why I'm taking the underdog here against I'm taking the plus money because I'm a plus money junkie. I'm going to take that plus money and I'm going to root for Cachoeira to put a beating on Jillian Robertson, whatever.
We know what you're talking about.
MMA Asphalt, welcome to the show. Bout Better. Yeah, that's one of Dave's shirts he won. He won off of me, that Canadian UFC Canada. He won that. I think he won that. You won that with a girl fight, I think, that we bet on. I don't know. Every week we have a bet. What are you watching? You got like Cage Warriors or something up there? What's going on tonight?
I was just showing my beautiful haircut.
Oh, I got one today too. I had that COVID shit going on. LFA's tonight, right? Yeah, LFA's.
Yeah, I don't watch LFA. Sure.
Yeah, me neither. It's later anyway. I would watch it if it was free, and I'd like fight whatever the fight pass, which I don't. But there's other shit on tonight too. There's a FAC. I don't know what that is. Aries, which has Vlad, UFC, the Bulgarian Cowboy's favorite fighter in the world, Wilson Heiss, is fighting on that, and he's a plus 375 underdog. I don't know what Aries is either. Ayers FC. That's some. But Wilson Hayes, he's got to be like 45. He's got to be like 50 almost. He was old 10 years ago. So I'm saying, no wonder Ayers FC. No wonder he's that might even be a submission thing. Who knows? Cage Warriors is on tomorrow. Oh, that shit's tomorrow too, that Wilson Hayes thing. And then, of course, here we are with the odds on, and Jillian Robertson still minus 400. Unbelievable. But plus 300, Priscilla Catchware is going to get a hedge bet. I mean, it's already done. I already hedge bet it when I made the video. And I took her on Tapology. Let's go. Taking the striking over the grappling, which I never do. But at these odds, I have to.
That's the thing. And I'm even going to prop it out even more. I'm just putting a scratch off on it. But I'm going to go with Cachoeira by DQ, TKO, or submission, plus 650.
Yeah. Jillian Robertson has such good skin. It's very pale, though. I bet you she burns because she's a redhead. I know it's dyed red, pink. She's a pink head, but it's going to match the color of her blood come Saturday. Let's see. Ty Garcia, welcome to the show. Let's get it. Yeah, we all got a haircut. You know, E-Money got a haircut this week too. His barber messed up because his barber retired, so he got his hair was all off. It wasn't level. It was just crazy. But E-Money's great. He's funny. So it wasn't my content that influenced you. Not really, buddy. But I do watch you about better. You know, I support your channel. But anyway, so we're both on the underdog here. Big underdog. That's great. Fantastic. That might be a spot for maybe an underdog parlay later on in the night. There is 14 fights left on this card, correct?
Yeah, but still, I mean, honestly, Jillian, I'm picking Jillian in the actual Tapology, but I'm definitely hedge betting Priscilla.
Oh, I mean, I didn't even pick Jillian on Tapology. I think Priscilla, the volume is there. I don't know her actual stats. Did you got them?
Oh shit!
I bet you stats. I bet you her output is way higher than Jillian's. It said, but Jillian dominates on the ground against Priscilla. Dominant on the ground against Priscilla. But
yeah, you want to hear some stats?
Yeah, let's hear some striking stats on these.
All right, strikes landed per minute for Jillian, 2.01. For Priscilla, 3.81. Definite better volume there.
Got that? Yeah.
Accuracy for Jillian Robinson, 49%. Priscilla, 40%. Same. Strike absorbed per minute. Jillian, 2.52 strikes per minute absorbed. Priscilla, 7.03.
Wow, she does. You know what? That's why she's called Zombie Girl. She'll just take a beating to give one. She'll absorb many punches, but like I said, her durability is kind of like Chan Sung's the zombie, Korean zombie. Like, you know, just walk and eat them. She'll eat those like Chris Moutinho taking on. She'll just take everything you got because she got the Jake Gyllenhaal jaw.
Yep. That's true. Now, grappling. Now the stats on grappling are a little bit strange. So you might even see a little bit of advantage for Priscilla here. So takedown average per 15 minutes for Jillian. Obviously, she's going to be winning 2.54. Yeah. Priscilla's got no takedowns. Takedown accuracy for Jillian Robertson, 47%. 0 for Priscilla. Now, this is the one I'm kind of curious about. Takedown defense for Jillian, 16%. Takedown defense for Priscilla, 63%.
Wow, so, that's crazy because she always gets taken down.
But she has a 63% takedown defense. So that kind of tells me that the hedge bet to get her on the knockout within distance, I like Priscilla's odds. And she might have a chance to make it to the.
Like I said, she's only been submitted one time, and that was against Valentina, the GOAT. and that wasn't like a first round. That was late in the second round. She almost made it to the third round with Valentina, and Valentina's the GOAT. She's going to submit anybody at will. And yeah, all her other, like her before her UFC fights, she has 2 decisions and then like a string, like three decision wins. A couple of them are it just says win, so who knows unless I open the shit up. But she has these string of knockouts in round 1, round 2. I know they're against candy type of fighters, but I mean 3-1, 4-1, not horrible fighters.
Nope.
But still, I see a path to victory in the striking for Priscilla Cachoeira. And the recency, Gina Mazzani, that's that's James Krause's girlfriend, Gina Mazzani. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's James Krause's girlfriend, James Glory, one of the best coaches in the business. And Gina Mazzani, standing TKO, loss to Priscilla Cachoeira. Shayna Dobson, uppercut round 1, loss to Priscilla Cachoeira. So Jillian Robertson, let's see. Let's go.
It's going to be interesting.
Better, you are not 52 years old. There's no way. He said, I'm 52 and still kick, flip a skateboard and do rail flips, jumps on a snowboard.
You want to see some good snowboard videos or some good skiing videos? You can check out my channel.
Yeah, VC Dave. He lives right up there in the mountains. Skis backyard skiing. Okay, so moving on. Next we have a bantamweight fight between the Zohan, Randy Costa, and primetime Tony Kelly. Now, if you watched my Capra comparison show, I explained this. Tony Kelly is coming off. He's coming off a win against Ali Alkazi. However, he went through this rotator cuff surgery, and from what the Fight Night Pick brothers said, it's not a good one because rotator cuff is like he had, I guess, and there's an interview with that JHK, that John Hyun Ko or whatever, and that guy in the interview, he said, I had to revamp my you're doing your rotator cuff right now. He's like, I had to revamp I had to change my style because his jab arm, that's the rotator cuff. He's like, it wasn't as strong anymore. And he openly admitted he had to change up his style. And now he's going against a prime younger and bigger fighter in Randy Costa. Randy Costa is usually a round 1 or bust type of guy, but his output in round 1 is phenomenal. Like Adrian Yanez, round 1, he had like 51 significant strikes round 1. That averages out to be 11.4 strikes per minute. That's phenomenal. I don't know do you have his stats up there? Like his significant strikes average per minute for Randy Costa? It's got to be phenomenal. It's got to be close to double digits. But thing is, he gasses because he dumps his tank. He's like one of those dump your tank in round 1, and then and if he doesn't finish you, like Adrian Yanez showed, but Adrian Yanez is a good fighter. But then he showed he exposed the gas tank and capitalized and beat Randy Costa in round 2, TKO, after he was already gassed. But I'm guessing Sanford MMA, that's where he trains at now. I think Henry Hooft, they have a good coaching down there at Sanford MMA. And I think he keyed up his, like, dude, stop gassing yourself out in round 1. Start learning how to pace your energy and get it done. Hey, what's up, Cody? Glad to see you on here. So I don't know. I'm going with Randy Costa to get it done because the Tony Kelly's got that, like, the rotator cuff surgery, and he's coming off. He's all right. He lost to Kai Kamaka in his UFC debut, but then he is older. He's 34. He's just not. He was in like an MTV show called Caged, like a reality show, a long time ago, 2012. and he's never really broke through into the scene. Like, you know what I mean? He's more of like a regional hero. Like he in Louisiana, he's on the regional scene down there in Legacy. He was like headlining all sorts of cards and shit for that regional scene thing. I got Randy Costa, and he's minus 180 favorite, but I think it's deserving, you know. So let's see. Tony Kelly seems super tough, but I bet sure he can withstand the onslaught Costa brings. I'm not sure. That's what he's saying. I'm not sure. And, I don't think he can either, especially with a rotator cuff injury where in the interview with John Hyun Ko, he came out and said, I had to change my fighting style to accommodate my surgery. Who comes out and admits that? That's, I do think first round beating he put on Yanez would have finished Tony. Yeah, I do too. That's what that's the mistake a lot of these guys have. They dump their tanks round one. Yeah, you've seen it over and over with so many fighters. Then come round two, they're totally gassed. They have nothing left. That's when the smarter fight IQ guy performs. And Tony Kelly, he could go that route, but I'm hoping Randy Costa learned something from Sanford. He had one fight since he's been at Sanford MMA, and that was that Adrian Yanez fight. So they didn't really have much to go on before that. Before that, he knocked out Journey Newsom round one KO, of course, round one. But then joined Sanford, lost Adrian Yanez, and I think they saw the holes in his cardio, his pace, gas tank, and fixed it. I'm hoping they fixed it. I'm taking Randy Costa. I'm pretty confident, too. About better, I might jump on Kelly. Well, that's very – go ahead, man. Kelly did kind of look good against Ali Alkazi, but he lost to Kai Kamaka. I know Kai Kamaka just won us money last week in Bellator, but still, he did. He did but so did Randy Costa, though. In the face-offs, Randy Costa looked in shape, too. They both look good.
Contract fight for Costa, by the way, guys.
What's that?
Contract fight for Costa. It's his fifth one.
Oh, this is the last fight in his contract?
Yep. You ain't fuck around with this one. And if you look at most of his fights, I mean, yes, he finishes all of his guys in round one. He's going to tag this guy up.
Right here, Cody put it together best. If they get Costa's gas tank under control, it's going to be a problem for everyone. Yeah. I agree. And you know what? Costa is still, he's not 30 yet. He's 27. There's still room for improvement. Tony Kelly, 34. Kind of crawling out of his prime. I think his prime is past him. He spent his prime down in Louisiana, Legacy FC, headlining those cards. I'm going to pull up his Tapology real quick.
I like that live bet call, though. Live bet after round one might be a good idea. I'm still going to pick Costa within distance, but that live bet's going to be nice. I'll watch that one.
And let's see. He lost to Kevin Aguilar back in the Legacy FC days, but Kevin Aguilar he's a UFC guy now too. And aside from that, he does have some good wins against like some cans. Yeah, pretty much all cans. He does, like, if you look at his records of all the people that he has beat in the regional scene, he had a 4-0 guy. He lost to Kevin Aguilar, good record. He lost to Kai Kamaka, good record. And that was his UFC debut. And he beat – his only real good win is that his most recent fight against Ali Alkazi, 8-4. Before that, a 1-0 guy, a 4-0 guy, a 3-1 guy, 1-1, and then you got amateurs. And
yeah. By the way, that was Alkazi's last fight in the UFC. He got kicked out and went to UAE Warriors and Titan after that. So don't give too much credit to that win.
Yeah, I'm looking at Alkazi now, and you're right. He did go to UAE Warriors and then Titan, but ever since that loss to Tony Kelly, though, he has been on a little bit of a tear. Three straight victories, but not in UFC though. Yeah, you're right. Again, in Titan FC and UAE Warriors against people that look at this guy, Furkat Bet Yukabov, Do Gyum Lee. He's probably Korean, but anyway, regardless, I got Randy Costa getting this. I think I'm confident too. I think I'm going to play him as a parlay piece, and yeah, I don't see anything. Let's see what the cappers have to say. Let's catch up with the chat has to say. Dev, what's up, buddy? That's right. Who you got on this, Dev? You got the dog, Tony Kelly. You know he's got rotator cuff surgery. You got to change his fight style. But I'm just saying. 34-year-old for bantamweight is old for bantamweight for sure. Absolutely. We're not on that fight yet, Dev, but I can't wait. I hope you're still around when we do cover that one because that's going to be interesting. How many underdogs you guys picking? Locked in 6 of them. I do have some good ones on here too. I have some good ones. I don't want to jump ahead, but you'll see as the next fight we cover. We're gonna differ on that one. That's one of Dave's heroes, and I'm taking the underdog on that. I'll explain why. But right now, look, Valverde played all dogs last week, made 1 unit. I don't think anyone did very good last week. I went 8-5, I think, last week. How'd you do, Dave, last week? I went 8-5, which is not bad.
I did a little bit better than you, but I had a couple parlays that saved my ass.
Hang on, there was some bullshit too. That Leonardo Santos fight, that was bullshit.
Okay, so
Leonardo week, Santos.
What saved me last week is I had Puelles, Cheyenne, and Dusko all in 2-fight parlays. So I had one with Puelles and Cheyenne, one with Cheyenne and Dusko, and one with Puelles.
I did have that parlay too. Vlismas and Dusko, I did have that.
And then the other thing that saved me is I got I put a full unit on the Morono decision, which saved my
ass. What saved me? I did I took Chris Curtis.
And 1 prop bet came in last week.
I did a hedge bet on Chris Curtis for half a unit. That paid out very nicely, that Chris Curtis parlay. Not parlay.
No, I did not. I lost money on that Chris Curtis fight. Screw you.
I took him straight. I lost money on fucking Jimmy Crew, Luis Smoka. Lost money on him. Alonzo Menefield got robbed. It's unbelievable robbery there. I'm gonna fade William Knight every fight here on out. Can't stand the guy now. Oh, can't stand him. That's bullshit. I don't like Alonzo Menefield anymore either. Because of that. Because he thought he should have won though. He had cage control that whole 3rd round. He couldn't. But it wasn't impressive. It's not impressive to just pin a guy against the cage and because you're sitting on a round, possibly 2 that you think you have in the back pocket. Whatever. We're talking about 269 now. So, let's see what else we got. Dirty Reg, he's in here. Okay, Cody, you're on the Ninja. Oh, they're talking about they're going up ahead. I guess we're gonna move past this fight. Oh, Dev the Dude on Tony Kelly.
Let me get you the bookies line on this fight, guys. The bookies. So fight to go with the distance. Yes, plus 175. No, minus 250. So bookies do not think this is going the distance. So then if you look at the fight outcome for Randy Costa by KO, TKO, DQ, or submission, minus 110. Tony Kelly, plus 350. Bookies are leaning hard to Costa and within distance. So
yeah, because they know Costa's. I told you, the hot take is that whole rotator cuff injury. Tony Kelly admitted in an interview with JHK that he had to change his fight style to accommodate his stupid rotator cuff surgery. And that, like, if you're a pitcher, that's your career ender. If you get a rotator cuff surgery and you're a baseball pitcher, you're not pitching anymore. That's the same thing with throwing a punch. You can't, your punches are not going to hurt with that. I don't know which arm it was, but I'm saying that's a whole aspect of the game that's no longer there. It's just unbelievable.
No, I see it. Within distance, Costa within distance. I'm comfortable with putting Costa in a parlay.
Menefield robbed. Yeah, I think he was. It wasn't a very good victory he had, but he should have won that 3rd round. But they gave it because it was going into round 3. It was 1-1. I'm pretty sure. Menefield, Definitely had one of those. I forget. I can't remember, but I remember I watched the entire fight and it was close. But Menifield definitely had one of those, either round 1 or 2. I can't remember which one. I want to say he had round 1 because he had the takedown in the beginning of round 1 where William Knight tried to take him down. He flipped it over and he got the takedown points. And then he had more significant strikes, more volume. Round 2, I think maybe you could have gave it to William Knight. I think he rocked him. I think he rocked him, but he didn't fall down. But he definitely made him stumble a little bit on his back feet. But then round 3, he Menifield pretty much controlled him the entire round against the cage. It's boring. You don't ever want to see that. But still, you got to take control time. Anyway, we're off that. Grits was going to win that fight. Divar. I had Puelas and I had him. I kind of saw that. I'm not big on Chris Grutzmacher. About better talking about his Rivers Casino shit. Okay. He cashed William Knight. Well, betters. There you go. That's a good for you. Silky B. Anyone look bad on the scale? Well, Matt Schnell. Because he's out. Matt Schnell looked bad. He's out. But
Priscilla looked good.
Priscilla looked good, even though I think she missed. She was the only other person missed weight she missed by 3 pounds, and I think she did that on purpose to put more power in her punch when she's beating Jillian Robertson in the face before she gets taken down. So
I wasn't crazy.
Thank you, Cody. Menifield won the whole fight except for getting dropped with 10 seconds left in the first. That's what it was. That's what it was. 10 seconds left in the first, he got dropped. But even before he got dropped, he was winning that round because he had the takedown and he had more significant strikes. That's right. Thank you. Dirty Red is saying there was a kick. Oh, we're talking about last week. That's fine. TK. Anyway, so Randy Costa, we're both on him. There's a couple guys in the chat, Dev and I think Bout Better maybe, or somebody else. Dev and somebody else is taking Tony Kelly, but I'm telling you that rotator cuff surgery is the deal breaker for me. And I was already on Costa before I even knew about that rotator cuff. So, moving on. Next, we've got featherweight fight between one of Dave's favorites, the Wizard Ryan Hall, the king of the beta males, and Derek Minner. Now, everybody's against Derek Minner because Ryan Hall's a wizard. He didn't get that nickname for nothing. He's awesome in BJJ. He's got like over 300 submission victories in like submission grappling contest and submission underground, ADCC, all that stupid that, the submission competitions back. But this also a decade ago. If you read Tapology, they have a write-up, and 9 years ago, I'll pull it up actually. 9 years ago, he had a write-up in Tapology, and it said something about, I'll just scroll down to it real quick. It said something about, I'll read it, this one line to you. He boasts over 300 victories in grappling competitions, many of which ended by submission. Now, this was last updated 9 years ago for beta male Ryan Hall. Okay.
He has one loss in the UFC since 2006. 2006.
Yeah. How many fights has he had since 2006?
A shitload.
Well, kind of yes and no. In the UFC,
he beat BJ Penn. He knocked the
an old ass BJ Penn, and he did that stupid heel hook. He beat him in like a minute or 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That was just, but he's kind of like anyway, I see what you're saying. There's definitely a good argument for Ryan Hall. He's a savage on the ground. He's fantastic on the ground. But you know what? I'm going to tell you a little thing I learned about Derek Minner coming into this. Derek Minner. There's an interview, another one with John Hyun Ko, which the Fight Night Pick Brothers put me onto. They sent me the link, and I'm like not real buddies with them, but they know about me, and everybody knows about them. The Allen brothers, Craig and Matt Allen. But anyway, John Hyun Ko has an interview with Derek Minner, and Derek Minner said he trains at Glory MMA, James Krause. He lives with James Krause during his camps, okay? His interview with John Hyun Ko was out of James Krause's living room. But he said, so I'm here, and 3 times a week, he has the 2 best jiu-jitsu, not mixed martial arts guys, 2 best jiu-jitsu guys in Glory MMA. He said one's a brown belt, the other one's a decorated black belt. I have them 3 times a week, both of them just back-to-back, like shark bait. That's what we used to call it in wrestling. It's when you're taking on 2 people, like you fend off one and another one's right behind him coming at you. And he says he's defending leg locks, specifically leg locks, 3 times a week for heavy training sessions with these black belt, like brown belt, black belt jiu-jitsu practitioners. This is coming from Derek Minner. And he says, it's not like that's the other days I'm training on my MMA, well-rounded, my striking and all that shit. And he said, I know Ryan Hall's game. I know what his deal is. This is not a submission match. This is a mixed martial arts fight. He's like, when Ryan Hall's trying his Imanari rolls and shit, he's going to be eating my punches. I'm going to be beating him up on the ground. He's going to, in submission grappling, those 300 wins, you can't punch. You can't throw a punch when you're down there playing around with people's ankles and feet and trying to do like chokes and arm bars and shit. You can't punch. I did. That's why I liked it. So I'm thinking Derek Minner, and Derek Minner doesn't have bad grappling anyway. He's got like 24 submission or something crazy. He's got some good submission wins himself. I don't know about 24 of them, but he's got 26 wins, and a lot of them are by, guillotine choke TJ Laramie, triangle choke over Terrence McKinney, rear naked choke Clay Collard, rear naked choke Joey Munoz. He's got all these different. He's not a dummy when it comes to grappling. I think he can hold his own. He's Matt Brown guillotine choke.
He will happily lose by submission once a year. Lost to Grant Dawson, rear naked choke. Lost to in 2020. Lost to Herbert Burns, triangle choke, 2019. Lost to Kevin Kroom, elbows. Wait a second.
Let me defend him.
Armbar, 2018. Lost to Fernando Pereira, triangle armbar.
Let me defend him for a quick second. You know what, though? A lot of these, Jordan Griffin, Kevin Kroom, Grant Dawson, Darren Elkins, are round 2 because he's got that shit like that Ryan Costa shit. He doesn't know how to preserve his gas tank. But you know what? In the interview, he said, he goes, I realized my faults. James Krause told me I put too much out on. But you think a beta male 36-year-old Ryan Hall rolling around on the ground is going to drain Derek Minner's gas tank? I don't think so. I think Derek Minner's learning about pace. I'm taking Derek Minner for the big upset. And it was a full Capra consensus on Ryan Hall. Everybody in the world is on Ryan Hall.
When it comes to BJJ, Minner doesn't even get to drive the car to get to the parking lot. He's not even in the same realm. He's not even remotely close. No, he doesn't. No, Derek Minner doesn't even belong in the same friggin' octagon as Ryan Hall when it comes to BJJ. No way in hell. This is going to go to the ground.
You're looking at just the red. Look at the greens. Look at the people he has submitted. He's got. So
you're telling me? I want to say. You're telling me he's going to sub Ryan Hall?
No, I'm not saying that. But I say he's going to hold his own against Ryan Hall and win out a decision victory. That's what I'm saying. Look at all his green. All of them are by submissions. Of his 26 wins, Ryan Hall's got 8 wins. He's 8-2 in UFC. Or in MMA, 8-2. Derek Minner's 26-12. Yes, 8 of those losses are by submission, but 24 of his 26 wins are by submission. I'm not saying he's going to submit Ryan Hall. I think he's going to hold his own, though, when it comes. He's going to defend submissions, and he's going to throw in punches, add that to that, last to a decision, and get the victory via decision. That's what I'm calling. I think he's got it. I think he's going to be able to keep the pace with Ryan Hall, 36-year-old. Derek Minner's 31. Hey, I mean, you're on board with the fate. I'm not going to t-shirt bet this because the odds are crazy. Minus 200 Ryan Hall.
Tap.
No, Ryan Hall's not going to tap. He'll make it to the end.
Oh, Ryan Hall is not going to tap. You're correct.
You're right.
Yeah.
But neither is Derek Minner.
Take your pick.
No, neither.
One loss since 2000.
Look, even Dev is saying Minner can all day. He can sub Hall. I mean,
I feel even more confident about my pick now. Thanks,
Hall
Dev.
is a one-trick pony. Thank you. He is. That's all he got is that he can't stand and bang. What's his?
If you had the best trick, what would you do?
Well, I'm gonna pull up Ryan Hall's weak ass tapology. Okay. So, and look, Saul Rogers beat him in an exhibition bout. Who's Saul Rogers? I don't know. Saul Rogers, Ultimate Fighter Season 2. Saul Rogers, 15-4 from the Britain, Great Britain. They don't even know about BJJ over there. They don't even know about submission, and he managed to beat Ryan Hall. So why can't Derek Minner? I'm not saying this is going to be an easy fight for Derek Minner. If it's not, Ilia Topuria, of course he's going to beat Derek Minner. Of course he's going to beat Ryan Hall. That's a given. Who else? Darren Elkins. This is a common opponent for both of them. Derek Minner admitted he gassed out in round 1. That's why Derek Elkins beat him. Ryan Hall beat Darren Elkins. Did he submit him? No, he beat him by unanimous decision. Okay, BJ Penn got submitted. An old BJ Penn got submitted. If he had BJ Penn back in the prime, I don't think that would have happened. Gray Maynard, an old Gray Maynard. What is Gray Maynard now? He's gray hair Maynard now. Now he's 42
Let me know when you want to pull out the stats. Let me know when you want the stats to come out.
I'm still going through here. I'm still Eddie Fivey. Eddie Fivey beat Ryan Hall. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Ryan Hall on paper and in the stats should beat Derek Minner, but I'm gonna go with the undefeated or the underdog here.
Yeah. And
take Derek Minner. Oh man, I kind of want to t-shirt bet this, but I can't. There's no way I'm going to t-shirt bet a minus 200 favorite.
I'm getting a nice full closet. Keep it coming.
Huh? Whatever. I got shirts too from you.
Yeah, you do.
I think we're about even with the shirt.
We are pretty close. Yes. Didn't have to bring that up though. Whatever. All right, let me throw some stats at you real quick. Strikes landed per minute for Ryan Hall, 2.30. Strikes landed per minute for Derek Minner, 2.96. Not much of a difference. Striking accuracy for Ryan Hall, 44. Striking accuracy for Minner, 66. Now,
there you go. That's a good stat.
Strike absorbs per minute, 1.22 for Hall, 1.63 for Minner. Defense for Hall at 70%, Minner at 40%. Now, here's a stat that's going to knock you out. Takedown average per 15 minutes. Derek Minner, 3.11. Ryan Hall, 0.29.
Yeah, you know why? Because he lays on his back and waits for people to crawl into his guard. That's the weak ass. That's why, like, one trick pony. That's all he's got. Stand up and bang, Ryan Hall. Come at me. I'm on the ground. Of course, 0% takedowns because he don't take he wait. He's like, oh, come on, here, look, I'm rolling around. I'm trying to catch your ankle. Just like it worked against KJ Penn. It worked. You know what? That shit's been. There's people exposed that weakness. Ilia Topuria is like, what are you doing? Get up. You know, it's been exposed. There's a method to beat Ryan Hall, and I think Derek Minner. I think James Krause from Glory MMA showed him, look, I'm going to have you go against these jiu-jitsu guys 3 days a week for this entire camp so you can defend against the stupid leg locks that Ryan Hall's going to definitely one-trick pony try on you. And Derek Minner, you're going to, when he's trying that shit, I want you to punch him in the face because he's not going to take you down. He's going to want you to come into his guard and play jiu-jitsu fuck with him. That's what's going to happen. And Derek Minner's going to play jiu-jitsu fuck, and Ryan Hall is going to get fucked up. That's what's going to happen. Derek Minner, all day. Yeah, you're talking me into it even more.
I'm still going with my man crush.
I'm all over you can get a real date with him. He'll really do it. About better, it's not Sprite, it's Modelo. It's the official drink of the UFC. I think this is what Jeff Neal was drinking when he got pulled over.
Don't drink and drive. Come on now.
Especially with a gun, idiot.
Yeah, bet the shirt, Ranj. Bet it.
No, I'm not on this. If the odds were closer. Glass Jaw Hall. Yep, he's been exposed. People know this is not ADCC. It's not jiu-jitsu. This is MMA. You can punch in this. You can't roll around and play fuck footsie. You can't play footsie. Here, you take my ankle. I'm going to take your ankle, and we're going to see.
Yeah, play touch butt. Play touch butt in the
park. Okay.
We're going to talk about Neal because I don't know if this is motivating or not. I think this is motivating for Neal, his position. We'll see. We'll talk about it later.
We're not there yet.
We're not close. But I got to move on this.
Opinions and shit. This might be a potential. We'll see how the other fights on the card pan out. If there's no other real disagreements, I will put a T-shirt bet on Derek Minner. The more I talk about it, the more I'm more confident. I'm telling you that JHK. I was all over Ryan Hall because I was like, Derek Minner, all these cappers like Derek Minner is going to think he can handle the grappling and go lay down with Ryan Hall, and Ryan Hall is going to tap him. And I was all on board with that theory. But after watching that interview, and Derek Minner claims, he's like, I'm prepared, man. I know Ryan Hall's whole method. I know what he does. I know how he's going to come out. I'm prepared for it. And I think he is. He's like, I've been running leg lock drills.
Ever fought.
What's that?
So is everybody else he's ever fought. Everyone knows what Ryan Hall's about. Since day one, he's not hiding it.
And Ilya Topuria showed how to do it.
One time.
With class.
One time. Since 2006. That's a hard record to beat against.
I don't know. Saul Rogers, Ultimate Fighter Season 22, 2015. Yeah, there you go. There's a loss before 2006 against Ryan Hall. Saul fucking Rogers.
That's not professional. Rogers. That's not professional. That's exhibition.
It's Ultimate Fighter. It's the same shit. Ultimate Fighter is pretty much professional. Saul Rogers, the Hangman, out of SBG Manchester, out of England. They don't even know what BJJ is in England. All they do is strike. So Ryan Hall couldn't play footsie with him. That's why. And Saul Rogers is not even that good.
Dirty Reg has some problems with his. He can't make up his mind.
I can make up my mind. And I'm taking.
Dirty Reg 22 can't make up his mind. Pick a side.
Oh. Where are we at? Oh, look at MMA Joey. Welcome to the show, Joey. I appreciate it. Yeah, you like that? That troll story was good. That's what made me become a member of your channels, watching that troll and how you reacted to that. You definitely beat him. And you had the support of the chat too. All right, so let's move on from the stupid Ryan Hall, Derek Minner thing. Unless anybody else in the chat wants to look. Okay, let's hold on. Let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, we already talked about Priscilla missing weight. I think she did that on purpose to put more power in her punch. Minner has fights. Hall has 10. Yeah. Thank you. Winner is Wiley. Dirty Reg is on Hall.
Where's my wallet? Fuck.
Your what?
Where's my wallet so I can put my money where my mouth is?
Oh man, we're all right. We might be t-shirt betting that. We'll get to that.
Thank you, chat.
Perfect parlay pursuit. There you go. Welcome to the show. So, about better parlay Hall. Go ahead, but I'm telling you, take the underdog here because Derek Minner has been preparing for Ryan Hall's stupid leg locks. Derek Minner's got decent BJJ. I think he can defend off Ryan Hall's Imanari rolls and his stupid wheel kicks and shit, that his karate stylish kicks. Derek Minner's been ready, like I said, 3 times a week at Glory MMA, going against just BJJ guys, not MMA guys, strictly BJJ guys, shark bait, trying to leg lock them. Moving on. Next, we have Alex Perez, Matt Schnell. Not happening. Matt Schnell did not clear medical clearance after missing weight. So let's move up to the flyweight female fight. Erin Blanchfield.
What? Everyone take a second and sub to Perfect Parlay Pursuit, who's in the chat. Just take a second and sub to him. This guy good.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's good shit.
Or you can just wait till after the show.
Yeah, wait till after the show and then sub to him.
We're talking about cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield, 7-1, taking on Miranda Maverick, 9-3. Fear the Miranda Maverick. Man, Miranda Maverick has man shoulders. She's definitely in the face-off. She's definitely got the strength appearance. She appears to be a lot stronger than Erin Blanchfield. But Erin Blanchfield, 22 years old, Miranda Maverick, 24. I think Erin Blanchfield edges her out in the areas of stand-up, the areas of grappling. I think she edges her out in pretty much everything except for this physical strength. Miranda Maverick definitely has a strength advantage over Erin Blanchfield, but that's about it. And you know what? Erin Blanchfield had a dominant victory over Sarah Alpar, no longer in UFC. She lost her only one loss as a pro is to Tracy Cortez. Before that, she was in Invicta. You know who else was in Invicta? Miranda Maverick. Miranda Maverick was coming off a robbery loss to Macy Barber, which split decision loss, which Macy Barber should not have won that. Miranda Maverick had that. I lost money on her, but still, her they have a common opponent in Invicta. This girl from Guam, her name is Brogan Walker Sanchez. Now, this is what pushed me on the one side. I'm taking Erin Blanchfield, and this will push me over because Erin Blanchfield, I don't like doing MMA math, but Brogan Walker Sanchez has lost twice in her entire career. Once to Erin Blanchfield, once to Gloria DePaula. When Miranda Maverick fought her in 2018, Brogan Walker Sanchez won a clear, dominant, unanimous decision victory because Miranda Maverick couldn't use her strength. Her striking is decent, but Erin Blanchfield's much more technical. I think, do you have stats on these girls? I bet you her strike accuracy for Erin Blanchfield is a little bit better than Miranda Maverick. Do you have stats on these? There you go.
Yes, strikes landed per minute. Erin Blanchfield, 8 strikes per minute with a striking accuracy of 57%. Miranda Maverick, 4.7 strikes per minute with a strike accuracy of 43%.
See that? So she's got double the volume for strikes landed per minute, and her accuracy is better. So
and the defense is the same.
Right. How about grappling? Do you have stats on like takedown and takedown?
Erin Blanchfield takedown average per 15 minutes 3. Miranda Maverick 1.71. Takedown accuracy for Maverick 80%. Takedown accuracy for Blanchfield 100%.
Oh my goodness!
See that? For Blanchfield 100%.
And you got to consider Sarah Alpar, even though she's no longer UFC, Erin Blanchfield dominated her, and Sarah Alpar was known as a decorated wrestler. She wrestled on a high school boys team, and Erin Blanchfield had control of her the entire fight, dominated her. And the only loss she ever has was against Tracy Cortez, and that was a split decision. So I'm all over the underdog, the plus money Aaron Blanchfield here. They're both. I like both these women. I think they're both good prospects as female fighters in the UFC, but I'm gonna have to edge out Aaron Blanchfield in a close decision victory here.
Okay, now how much credence do we give to this? So Macy Barber was supposed to fight Montana De La Rosa. Montana De La Rosa withdrew. So then Macy Barber was supposed to fight Aaron Blanchfield, right? And then Macy Barber had to withdraw. So Aaron Blanchfield took the fight on short notice to fight Macy Barber, and now Maverick's taking the fight on short notice to fight Aaron Blanchfield. So they're both really not prepared. Well, they haven't been training for this. But I know that Miranda Maverick, ever since she's gone professional, she quit her job, she's not in school anymore, and she's doing this full time. I can see how she's ready to go. Aaron Blanchfield took this fight on short notice to fight Macy Barber as the rematch, and now she's fighting Miranda. I don't know. Does that make a difference?
I don't think it does. I think both these girls are primed. They're ready to fight anybody anytime.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So,
I'm
gonna go through and see. Let's see some of these. Okay, Dev the Dude, Maverick all day. You know why? Because she does have more defined shoulders and biceps, but I don't think it's all about that here. I really don't. I think she's, like I said, Maverick is the stronger, but statistically and more well-rounded is Aaron Blanchfield, and they're both still young, 22 and 24.
Yeah.
Dart throw to Blanchfield. Might as well, if you're on the fence, take the value. Underdog plus money. Huge size advantage for Maverick. Appearance, but they weighed in both at 125. I think Random Maverick was maybe at 125 and a half, but they're both the same. Actually, Aaron Blanchfield has a 2.5-inch reach advantage. So if you want to go that route, Aaron Blanchfield, and I think height-wise, Aaron Blanchfield had an inch on her. So the only size advantage Maverick has is girth.
2.5 inches is this much, right? Maybe this much, and that's split between each arm. So we're looking at this much reach advantage,
right? So I mean, the size isn't really that. Random Maverick does have bigger biceps and shoulders, kind of like who's that? You know that Ariane Cornellosi? You remember? You know that girl? She's got man shoulders too. She got like flyweight men want those shoulders.
With that big muscle-bound body she has, when she goes grappling, when she takes her up against the cage and starts grappling for 15 minutes for 3 rounds, because this is going to decision, is she going to gas out? I don't think so.
No, both these girls are too young to gas out.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to gas. I think she's going to control it on the cage. I think that's her strong suit. I think the striking is going to cancel each other out. I think the takedowns are going to cancel each other out. I think it's going to be a sloppy cage fight where you're just leaning on each other. But Miranda's going to get more volume, more control, maybe a takedown or two. I don't see this standing up, though, guys. Like maybe for the first round, but that's about it. It's going to be takedowns or cage or.
Oh, good stat. Good take here. Maverick is 3-3 in fights that go to decision. That is suspect. And Blanchfield's 4-1 decision fights. That's good. Yeah. Good take there.
We've all seen Miranda when she first got on the scene. She was so green. She had no skills, and she's developed a lot of skills.
Look at their background. They're both out of Invicta, and like I said, they have a common opponent, Brogan Walker Sanchez, and that girl's good. I think that girl could come join the UFC and compete with some of these flyweight fighters in the UFC, female fighters. But Brogan Walker Sanchez only 2 losses. Glory DePaula, who's a known name throughout the female MMA scene. She lost to Miranda, or she beat Miranda Maverick, but lost to Aaron Blanchfield. That's what pushed me over. I used a little MMA math, and it happened. So that's why and plus Blanchfield outstats her everything. So in every area. In wrestling, Sarah Alpar, wrestler, Blanchfield destroyed her, dominated her through wrestling. Miranda Maverick, She did get robbed by Macy Barber, but I never was high on Macy Barber anyway. Isn't Macy Barber doing bare knuckle now or something? She should be. No, but she's still Macy Barber's still in the UFC and stuff. She just happened to. Why'd she drop out? Injury or something? COVID? Whatever. Anyway, so we're both on Aaron Blanchfield here, yeah? The underdog? No, you're taking Maverick?
No. Yeah.
You are? This might be the t-shirt bet then, because I'm high on Blanchfield, on the underdog. I might t-shirt bet you on this one. I'm gonna circle her because I like her.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. Let's see how it goes.
All right, moving on. Next we have Sergi Pano, Andre Muniz taking on Eric ya boy Anders. This is a very interesting fight.
Yeah.
So Andre Muniz coming off, he broke Jacare Souza's arm with an arm bar in round 1. Jacare Souza is known for jiu-jitsu, but you know what? Jacare never tapped. He just broke his arm. He never tapped. So you can't. It's true. You can't really.
Why do you stop fight?
But Andre Muniz is on a 7-fight win streak. The last time he lost was in 2016 against that Russian guy, Asmer, the guy that was supposed to fight like a week last week or the week before, Azamat Mirzakhanov. He was supposed to fight, but his opponent, I forgot who was he supposed to fight, but his opponent bowed out for some reason, withdrew. But anyway, Andre Muniz, 3-inch reach advantage, and his natural walk-around weight is 185. Now, Eric Anders, you know, University of Alabama, Crimson Tide. He could have went pro as a football player. He was a captain of the national championship team. The fireplace mantle has the national championship trophy on it. He was a linebacker, but you know what? This isn't football. This is fighting. He's coming off a win against Darren Stewart. The first time he fought Darren Stewart, knucklehead kneed him when he was on the ground. Poor fight IQ. But he looked way better in that fight until that stoop. And the thing was, that was right like a week after Aljamain Sterling got kneed by Petr Yan. You'd think, hey, I just watched Petr Yan lose a fight that he was dominating because he kneed this guy in the head. Next week, I'm going to do this to Darren Stewart. Anyway, poor fighting IQ. But anyway, he was handling Darren Stewart. Then he fought Darren Stewart a second time where he beat him by unanimous decision, but he wasn't as good. It was like his fight game declined. He was making me sweat. He was the favorite too. First time he was the underdog against Darren Stewart. Second time he was the favorite because they were going recency bias off his first fight. Anyway, he's 3-1 in his last 3-1-1 in his last 5. I'm gonna pull up his Tapology quick. I want to see Eric Anders. Yeah, 14-5 overall, 3-1-1. He lost to Christoph Jocko, and he had that no contest against Darren Stewart. That was the other one. But he did beat Gerald Mearshart.
Impressive, by the way.
Yeah, it was a split decision. Not that impressive. Gerald Mearshart 30-11, double-digit loser.
Doesn't matter.
He had this 3-fight losing streak. What? You use that.
Mearshart's still a legend, and
you use that term "legend" so loosely, Dave. 30-11. That's one of your flaws. You throw around the word "legend" loosely. Not everybody can be a legend. Only certain people can be legends. Gerald Mearshart is definitely not a legend. Okay, he's definitely not a legend. He's a veteran. You could say that, but not a legend. He's not legendary.
All right, he lost to Kazmat. That's about it.
Look, he lost to Elias Theodorou. I'm talking back on Eric Andrews. Okay, Christoph Jocko. Before that, Khalil Roundtree. That's a fair loss. Elias Theodorou. That's
embarrassing. Anybody who loses to Roundtree is embarrassing.
Lyoto Machida beat him. Thiago Santos beat him. I mean, he's got that streak of red there in his Tapology record. And before that streak of red, he did beat undefeated Marcus Perez. That's the Joker there, the clown there, which is no longer in the UFC. Vinicius Moreira beat him. He's nobody. I don't know. I'm not very impressed with Eric Andrews. But Andre Muniz, on the other hand, you look at him and his last, he's He beat Bartosz Fabrinski. Antonio Arroyo, not a very great fighter. Antonio Arroyo kind of sucks. And before that, he was just a contender series and regional scene. So he's unproven. But like I said, dude hasn't lost since 2016, and it was against Azamat Murzakanov, who he's supposed to be awesome. I just wish we could have seen him fight last week. And also Eric Andrews is coming in short notice for Dricus du Plessis. So that's another thing going against them. Eric Anders, once again, apparently by visual sight, seems to be the stronger, more powerful fighter. However, Andre Muniz, I don't know if you have the stats up, but I think I would feel safe to say he's probably more well-rounded in the stats, standing and definitely on the ground. But I would imagine he's. How about standing? How about the volume and accuracy for striking for both these guys?
Eric Anders, strikes landed per minute, 3.20. Andre Muniz, 2.16.
Okay, so Eric Anders got more volume.
Yeah, but now striking accuracy, Andre Muniz, 58%. Eric Anders, 47%. Strike absorbed per minute, 3.96 for Anders, and Andre comes in at 1.90.
Oh, see, that's
Eric's
that's
taking a lot more punches. I mean, he's throwing more, he's landing more, but he's taking more. Now, takedowns, Andre is at 3.12 per fight. Eric is at 1.47. So, slight advantage to Andre on the ground, as we would all expect. Takedown defense, Eric Anders is at 76%. So, I mean, Andre's takedown accuracy is only at 40%, but I still see the takedown game definitely going to Andre. As far as stand-up goes, man, Eric takes a lot of punches. His defense isn't very good. I don't know, man. I'm not comfortable really doing.
Okay, hot take. Your boy's never been subbed.
Yeah.
Really? That's interesting. That is an interesting hot take. But you know who else never been subbed? Jacare Souza. That's true. True story.
Yeah. So anyway,
Noah Allen saying Andrew Vaqueo. Who's your pick, Dave? Who you got? I'm taking Muniz all day by sub. I think he's going to sub Eric Andrews.
That's kind of where I'm leaning too, because I don't know, the Ryan Hall thing with the BJJ is still getting me. Yeah, I don't. What are the odds out right now? Have they changed at all?
Let's see. I got Muniz
minus 150 against
minus
Eric Anders,
161 on BetOnline, minus 160, and Eric Anders plus 140. So money's been coming in definitely on Andre Muniz.
Yeah. I'm kind of leaning.
But I like that he's on a 7-fight win streak. I like that. And yeah. Darren Stewart, and the dentist Darren Stewart, I'm not very impressed by him. So
your stats are talking me into it, because I think Eric Anders just takes too many punches. He takes too many punches, and he's going to have the disadvantage on the ground. Muniz definitely has better BJJ. All right, you won me over. And I'm okay to parlay this too.
He's saying Noah Allen saying trap line. I don't see it really a trap line. It's too close to be a trap. Muniz by sub or pass. Yep. 2 people sub Muniz. Eric Anders is definitely not subbing anybody. He does that. He doesn't have. Did you mention the submission stats on these guys?
Grappling takedown average for Andre 3.12, for Eric Anders 1.47. Takedown accuracy for Andre 40%, for Eric 32%. Takedown defense for Andre 40%. Takedown defense for Eric Anders 76%. Submission average per 15 minutes 2.3 for Andre, and Eric 0.1. That's where your advantage is.
0.1. You know why? If you look at his Eric Anders did have a 1 rear naked choke against a 0-2 guy way back in 2016 in some V3 fight, and he was the headliner there, and that was some crazy regional scene against the 0-2 fighter named Dakare Sanders. And they were the headliners. What I gotta open that up. What is
you got me? I'm all over Andre right now. All over him.
Yeah, I'm taking Andre too.
Minus 150. He's a parlay piece.
He is definitely. I think I'm going to star that. He's a parlay piece. Andre Muniz. Asterisk. All right.
Okay. Like the let's. I'm gonna parlay.
I don't want to. I want to catch up with the chat.
All right.
Okay, bet Muniz sub guys. I'm gonna if I prop bet. I only prop bet like before as they're walking down the line, walking down the aisle, but I probably will. 7-fight win streak over suspect competition. That's true, but you get who you get. You know, you can't just come up and fight the top guys. You have to build your way up there. Jackway is ready for the retirement home when Muniz subbed him. Yeah, kind of like BJ Penn when Ryan Hall subbed him. I don't know what the hell that means. Hard to sub someone when they're punching you in the head. That's true.
Yeah, it is.
Joey's pick is Muniz. Thank you. Anderson will knock out this cat. Well, I tend to disagree, but okay. Yeah, you did say all Muniz's losses are by knockout, though. So that is something you got to take into like you got to consider that.
Eric can take a punch. Eric's got a chin.
He is. He's tough. He's tough as nails. The guy, he's a football player. You know. Plus I like the strength of schedule. But I like that Bartosz Fabinski got armbarred by him. That's and Jacare. Now Jacare is more of a legend than Gerald Mearshart. I mean, Gerald Mearshart. You had me at Sharp.
Okay, I was a fan back in the day. I'm sorry. I said legend. Fucking don't kill me for it. Jesus. Okay. Say one thing fucking out of turn. You guys kill me.
Okay. Yeah, some guy in Jungle Fights beat him. I think that was probably knockout. He got lost by punches by Julio Cesar Santos. So, and he lost by punches against that Mirzakhanov in the United Caucasian Fight Championship. Does that sound racist to you?
Can we take a second and talk about this? The United what?
Caucasian, I know, Caucasian Fight. It sounds so racist, but you know what? You open it up, and there's definitely people of color on the cards.
I get it,
so
but
it's not.
How do you call
I know Caucasian means white
Caucasian person. League? Like seriously.
You know what? If that was called United Negro Fight Championships, there'd be problems.
Oh,
right? Am I right or wrong? I'm just saying. What? Weird.
I just watched the.
But it's out of Russia. Movie. That's why.
I just watched the Eternals movie. That is the most woke piece of shit I really wanted to walk out of it.
Worst really? I wanted to watch that. I wanted to watch that.
Way too woke. Way too woke for me. I'm sorry. Sorry to ruin it for you. Spoiler. You better bring your pride badge with you and everything else. And it's way too woke for me. You'll see it. You'll figure it out.
Brazilians are quitters. I don't think so.
Okay. Go say that in Brazil. See how you if you make it out of the favelas. Yeah.
All right.
I dare
you. Let's move up the card. What's next?
All right. So we're both on Muniz here, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to be a parlay piece for me for our 3-leg parlay at the end of the show. Okay.
All right.
We're going on to here we go. Bruno Silva, Blindado taking on the Beverly Hills Ninja Jordan Wright. Man, the face-offs, the crowd was harsh. Jordan Wright got boos. They definitely have crowd favorites. Like the crowd was showing who they liked, and they like Bruno Silva over. I don't think they like him over Jordan Wright. They just dislike Jordan Wright. He's got that face that's kind of like white privilege face. He has that this, you know what I mean? He got the stance and everything like kind of, and Beverly Hills Ninja. What kind of name is that? He's born in Beverly Hills, so he looks like the symbol for white privilege. Like I'm white privileged. I went against a whole bunch of Alaskan cans, padded record, 12-1. I've only lost once, but really he lost twice because Anthony Fluffy Hernandez knocked his ass out, but then got overturned because of marijuana. But still, Jordan Wright, he's coming off a win against Jamie Pickett, which he had everybody fooled in that one. Everybody was all over Jamie Pickett hard too. I don't know a single. And Jamie and Jordan Wright, he did the karate. Oh, in the face-offs, did you see? He did the karate bow and karate stance. Bruno Silva did the Karate Kid. He did the crane kick stance, which was awesome. The crowd loved it. Yes, he did the crane kick. Jordan Wright, Mr. Karate guy. The thing is, he is fighting out Jackson Wink, so I'm thinking Jackson Wink probably is straightening him out, because before he went to Jackson Wink, he was just some guy beating up. I don't think there was anybody he beat with a winning record prior to Jordan or Jamie Pickett. I'm gonna pull up. Let's pull up his thing. His Tapology is hilarious. Some of these people that he fought, hilarious. Let's see.
Pickett?
No, I'm talking about Jordan Wright. If you look at his Tapology, he's 12-1, right? I think his combined record of, look at all these people he fought. He fought a guy that was 0-21. Okay, he fought a guy that was 0-10. Yeah. Everybody else 0-0.
That's bad.
Combined record before he went to Dana White's Contender Series in Alaska, he has a combined record of 1-12, 22, 1-27. 1-20 combined record of 1-27 is who he fought when he was in Alaska. Then he fought a guy that was 7-3 in LFA, rear naked choked him. Then he fought and lost to Anthony Hernandez in Dana White's Contender Series. After that, LFA again, he beat Gabriel Checo. That's finally a good win. Then he beat Ike Villanueva. That's a good win. And that was his UFC debut.
Losses, and that was a cut stoppage. He did not lose that fight. Sorry, he did not win that fight. The doctor stopped that fight.
Yeah, but it was only 1:30 in round one. So
cut though. It wasn't by anything else. It was by a cut.
Hey, you made him bleed. But he had dominant Jamie Pickett. You can't take anything. Ground and pound, round one in a minute. And that was recent too. I'm still feeling the bitter salt from that.
Me too.
But Jordan Wright, he should be dominated here, and even the stats say it. I don't know a single soul taking Jordan Wright, and just look at you look at him, you just want to punch him because he looks like he's so white privileged. But he does. Born Beverly Hills, California, unbelievable. But now, like I said, he went from Dynamix MMA, who was some weird ass California. Oh, you open that school up, and they got a fleet of staff. Their staff is fucking 12 people deep in their staff. But nobody I never heard of. A couple jiu-jitsu black belts and shit in there. But like I said, no names I've ever seen before. Then you look at the fighters and nobody. They're all amateurs. All amateurs except for him and some guy named Kamal Prince of Persia Shalorosis or whatever. But then now Tapology's not mentioning it, I don't think, but he is now at Jackson. Oh, they do. He's now at Jackson Wink, and Jackson Wink does have Mike Winklejohn, Greg Jackson, known coaches, and they have actual pro fighters there like Carlos Condit and Cub Swanson. John Jones is supposedly there, but I don't know if I don't know if he's right there now, but they have some good fighters out of Jackson Wink, so he might be getting some good tutelage from these guys, but I'm still taking Blindado in an easy victory. I got Blindado knocking this guy out round 1. I'm just going. But he's not in here anymore. But Dev the Dude was high on the Beverly Hills Ninja for some reason. I wish he was still around because I wanted to hear why he's picking Mr. White Privilege, Beverly Hills Ninja. I'd like to. I'm curious. Oh, Raw Torque is saying Jackson Wink is second tier as of late. I kind of agree with you. They have been going downhill as a reputable training facility. Ike and Pickett are garbage. Yeah, that's kind of true too. Pickett never mounted to nothing. EK Villanueva, he was middling at best, and that's giving him credit. So yeah. Oh, Jones was kicked out. Yeah, I think I did see that. Jones was kicked out of Jackson Wink, and anyway, so
I don't even know if Jones ever going to come back. I've got my doubts.
He's gaining weight. He wants to come back and fight a heavyweight fight.
Get it? I just
triple champ.
See what happens if he's not in jail.
Yeah, maybe he can share some with. I'm not going to talk about Jeff Neal now.
No,
we'll talk about him later.
I think I think that's going to motivate him. I think he's going to be. That's going to invigorate him. He's going to be like,
so he can pay his fine. He's got to get. I got to win that $50K driver for bonus. I got to win the $50K so I can pay my gun fines, my gun charge fines,
illegal gun charges.
But did that happen though in Texas?
My car insurance, insurance.
If that happened in Dallas, Texas, I think they're pretty loose with their gun laws down in Texas. I don't live there, so I don't know, but I think they're a pro-gun state, so I don't think he's gonna. In New York, you get caught with a gun, you're going to jail. So that's for sure. If it unlicensed, unregistered, unlicensed firearm in your car, you don't even get to go to. You go, they take you to jail right there.
Do not mess around. I swear to God, $200. Fucking
right. None of that. But I think Texas, they don't. Texas, you can go to a convenience store and buy a gun or something for real.
Yeah, I get it. But still, you know what? The DUI though, the DUI costs you because it costs you in insurance. This is the big thing, is because now you have to get car insurance when you can get your license back, and your car insurance is ridiculous. So that's where it really stings you.
I guess. But, I had one before. I had one in 2000. I had to pay probably $3,000 for a lawyer, and I had to go to classes like twice a week, and I had a conditional license where I could only drive to work for about 6 months or something. That was a long time ago. Anyway, I've learned my lesson. I only drink at home.
Drink in cab. Or drink at home. No cab.
Yeah, or don't get pulled over.
Cheers. Or don't get pulled over.
You're better off, where I live, you're better off catching a ride from an Amish carriage than you are a cab. They don't even Uber. I live in the sticks, man. I live in the country. Anyway,
where I live.
Yeah, I know you live in this. You live in the sticks too. Yeah,
but fuck nowhere is where I live. Come and get me.
All right, let's move up the card. We got the battle of the heavyweights: Augusto Sakai, Tai Tuivasa. This was another one fan favorite. Tai Tuivasa came out. Everybody loves Tai Tuivasa. They love his shoeies. Yeah. They love his Australian accent. They love his demeanor. They love how he jokes around every time he opens his mouth. Augusto Sakai, booed. People were booing him for no.
I know. We don't like Brazilians.
Just because Tai Tuivasa is a fan favorite. That's the only reason. Because they like Bam Bam. They like that he drinks out of a dirty work boot. And they don't like Augusto Sakai because he don't do that flashy, stupid shit. But let's talk about the fight thing, the real thing in the fight. Augusto Sakai, he might be a little leaner, like thinner. I think he came in maybe 250 something, where Tai Tuivasa came 264, filled right out, like, but fatter, definitely fatter. Augusto Sakai, little bit more trimmer, more leaner, like a little less weight. But when they faced off, Tai Tuivasa looked like he could have laid his head on Augusto Sakai's chest. Like he like, I don't know if he was ducking down, but Augusto Sakai looked like had bigger stature. He looked like a more dominant figure when they faced off face to face. It might be just because Tai Tuivasa had some stupid pose, like with his arms out, like stupid, and had his head tilted. I don't know. It was kind of weird, but Augusto Sakai looked like he was in better shape, and he looked like a better athlete, in my opinion. And he does have according to Tapology, he's got a slight height and slight reach advantage over Tai Tuivasa. Now let's talk about their records now. Tai Tuivasa is 13-3. He's coming off a win against Greg Hardy, another guy I like to fade. I don't like to fade these football players because they're going off by just athletic. You know what I mean?
Greg Hardy's not quite there yet. He's close, but he's not there yet.
Greg Hardy, another guy from Texas that got caught with guns before. Interesting fact I just thought about. Shit, you not. I think he slammed his ex-girlfriend on a bed full of AK-47s or some shit. For real. This happened for real when he was playing for your Cowboys. But anyway, Tai Tuivasa ground and pound beat Greg Hardy round 1, and I loved it. I loved every minute of that because I fade Greg Hardy. I'm not a fan of Greg Hardy. But Augusto Sakai, now he's coming off 2 losses, but who'd he lose to? Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
Yeah,
Jairzinho can knock out anybody in the UFC except for maybe Ngannou or the Black Beast there. What's his name? Black Beast. It's escaping me right now, but
my balls need to breathe. My balls.
Yeah, you know that guy. But he's Jairzinho Rozenstruik's up with those guys with Ngannou and the Black Beast. Okay, if they throw a punch at you, you're probably gonna get knocked out if it connects. If a good Derek Lewis, thank you, Dirty Reg. Derek Lewis, Black Beast. So Derek Lewis, Jairzinho, I classify them in the same. So you can't take a lot from a first round knockout against Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Okay. However, before that, he went 5 rounds and got knocked out by Alistair Overeem. Well, it's ground and pound by Alistair Overeem. That was round 5, though. So he had the durability to at least last till round 5.
But that wasn't Overeem's prime. We're talking like late Overeem, not Overeem.
Yeah, I know. I know that is true. But Overeem, he's a legend.
Well, I get it. No, I'm not going to fucking fade that at all. But it was not prime Overeem. It was not HGH, TRT Overeem that we all know and love.
But then you got to look before Overeem. He had a streak of good wins. He beat Blagoy Ivanov, who, if you want to do MMA math, beat Tai Tuivasa before, okay? So he beat Blagoy Ivanov. He beat Marcin Tybura. Tybura has been streaking. This dude has been good lately, okay? He beat Andrei Arlovsky, legend. You can say that. Yeah. When you say Andrei Arlovsky, you can say legend. He beat Chase Sherman. He's known. And before that, it was just like contender series and regional scenes, which a bunch of nobodies except for he lost to Czech Congo back in Bellator.
I watched that fight. That was an awesome fight.
But I'm saying this guy, Augusto Sakai, I don't know.
By the way, that was kind of that was a toss up. I don't know if he lost that fight. It was a great fight. It's a fucking actually. It was. Really good
let's
fight.
See. Yeah, split decision.
Right. If you guys want to go back and watch a good fight,
I didn't.
That Czech Congo fight was fucking awesome.
Split decision. Yeah, that's. It seems like a good fight. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch. I don't know. 2017, I wasn't.
Fuck, that was a long. I don't even remember when the fuck that fight was. When was that fight? Oh fuck, I'm old.
2017. Okay, Jesus. Now let's open up Tai Tuivasa. There he is. What is he? He's like Pacific Islander, like Samoan or something. But he's out of Australia. He's got the accent, kind of like the Rock guy from Ragnarok. You know, the guy with the rocks. You know what I mean, made out of rock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Whatever that accent is, that Australian hip. It's a very cool accent. It's very, a lot of people like that accent. It's fun. It's fun to hear it. But anyway, he beat Greg Hardy, and before that, he beat Harry Hunsucker. Even the guy's name sounds like he's a chump. Okay, he had a good win against Stefan Struve. Stefan Struve is now retired. Okay, and the guy, double-digit loss guy, Stefan Struve. I think, isn't he like a giant? Isn't he like 6'8" or some shit? But anyway,
he's fucking huge.
Yeah, but then he went on a 3-fight losing streak. Sergey Spivak beat him, triangle choke. Blagoy Ivanov, who Sakai beat him, unanimous decision, and JDS Junior Dos Santos beat him, punches, round 2. Before that, he has a win against what?
Those are all good guys.
They are. And before that, he has good wins. Andre Arlovsky, he beat him. Cyril Asker, Rashad Couture. Then before that, it was just Australian regional scene. So I don't know any of those.
Those back in 2016.
Yeah, I don't know any of those. So I don't even count that shit. So this is a very close fight, but I'm gonna go with not the fan favorite. I'm gonna go with the Augusto Sakai here. It just seems like I am. I'm taking Augusto Sakai. This is even the odds are pretty even, right? Are they? Last time I checked, they were actually Tai Tuivasa was a very slight favorite. I think they're both like minus 105 for Sakai, minus 115 for Tuivasa. So
I've got minus 110 and minus 110.
So who's your pick? Who are you taking? Shui?
Okay, let's be honest, guys. I mean, these guys at this weight, the way that they throw and the size of the gloves, anybody can fucking knock anybody out on this one. I'm going to go with Adesanya's pick. I'm a big fan of Adesanya. I watch all of his podcasts and shit like that.
Is he taking Tuivasa?
And he's picking his guy, Tuivasa. So
you know why? Because he's Australian. That's regional bias.
I know. They're buddies. And I don't know how much money I'm going to put on it because anybody who lands, any one of these heavyweights who lands, I don't care who you are, the size of these gloves, if you actually make contact, guy's going down. Not willing to put heavy money on it. I might throw it in a parlay just for fun, for shits and giggles, but I'm definitely on Tai Tuivasa KO.
Oh, okay.
At some point in time. I mean, I don't think this is going to go the distance, but I love watching the heavyweights, most entertaining guys, but the hardest guys to bet because any of these guys can knock the other guy out. I mean, they throw hard.
If it goes to the ground, you got to give the advantage to Sakai. If it does happen to go to the ground, which I doubt it's going to, they're going to probably stand and bang. But if it does, I would give the edge to Sakai, being that he's from Brazil, Tuivasa from Australia. I would just say, and Australia is not known for its BJJ, where Brazil's in the name, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to give the advantage to the ground on Sakai.
I have a I have 5 fights as far as my stats go for both of these guys.
Okay, let's hear it.
Takedown average, Sakai, 0.14.
Okay.
Tuivasa, 0.
Okay, so he's never taken anybody down. What about striking?
Augusto Sakai has taken down 0.14 in 5 fights. This is not going to the ground. Strikes landed per minute.
Right.
Augusto Sakai, 5.1. Tai Tuivasa, 4.48. Striking accuracy.
A little bit more volume for Sakai.
Striking accuracy, Sakai, 48%. Tai, 50%. Strike absorbs per minute, 3.98 for Sakai, 3.48 for Tai. they're dead even. Defense percentages. Augusto, 50%. Tai, 51%. I mean, you cannot. This is a razor's edge of what these guys are. Their stats are blanketed even, which is why the bookies have them -110, -110.
Also,
this is a coin flip.
Look,
I don't even want to bet this fight.
Even my Capper comparison show, dead even. Pub Sports Radio was split. Okay, Bleed took Sakai. Cody from Blood Money took Tuivasa. MMA experts AJ DeVito, Sakai. MMA guru, Tuivasa. So even Steven, everywhere you look on everything, this is the most even match. But let's see what let's catch up with the chat now. Okay, I've been ignoring for a while. All right.
Anyways.
So
I'll be back. Oh, okay. Wardrobe change.
Nick Alexander, where's Zembe? I don't know. She might be on her date with her boyfriend. I don't know. Let's see. Hide your gun, fabricated spot. Oh, they're talking about the weapons thing. Dave scared her off with his Rob Font nonsense last week. Okay, Raw Torque. At the weigh-ins, I changed my mind. He's on Sakai by decision. Yeah, I agree. The weigh-ins, I think Sakai was the better looking fighter. I'm on Sakai after weigh-ins also, says about better. Sakai by sub or ground and pound. Submission, I don't think it's going to go there, Noah, but ground and pound, that could happen. Ty was partying last week on Instagram. Did you hear that? But some people, you'd be surprised. A lot of these fighters can get away with that. A lot of these fighters can party and still fight. You know what I mean? It's just lifestyle. That's why I'm saying a lot of people are going against Jeff Neal because he got a DWI. But it was Thanksgiving. Come on, it's a holiday. You're not going to drink with your family and friends on a holiday just because you got a fight coming. I know we take it seriously, but you know what? I used, Joe Rogan gets high before he goes to jiu-jitsu practice. I'm just saying, it's people can party and fight. It's just some people fight better when they have a little alcohol in their system. I just ask anybody at the bar. Okay. Ty, negative grappling.
Yeah, nobody has. Yeah.
Right. The guys that Ty beat are very bad. Yep. Fade athletes, you're fat. You have to take Ty here because of Australia. I think lately Australia's not been looking good. Australians been losing. Look at Rydell. Fiziev was not in Australia. Fiziev was not at Thailand. He was at Sanford MMA. Rydell was in Australia, and look what happened there. Before that, Dan Hooker, he won, right? I don't know. But anyway, you know what? Dan Hooker moved to the States. He moved stateside. Remember, he had that whole thing with the whole. So I'm just saying,
whole COVID thing, and he won his first fight and he lost his second. I get it. He cashed out.
Right. I've been fading Australians. However, Kai Kara France is from Australia, and I might take him. We'll talk about that when we get to it. But anyway, we're talking about Ty and Augusto Sakai. I don't think
Kai.
Yeah, I know. Keeping it real, never saw anyone starch Hardy the way Ty did.
Yeah.
Hardy, I'm not big on him though. That was when I was like,
I think he's developing.
Ty only needs one punch to land clean. Yeah, I don't know. Augustus, maybe if he can. You think he's got the hard hitting power like a Rosenstruck? He could. He might be able to, but
both these guys,
Simple Man, also
dynamite in their hands.
Yeah, look, Raw Torque. I watched the weigh-in. Sakai should eke out a decision. He will get Bam Bam down. I think there might be something. There's something in the weigh-ins. I think he looked way better than Ty at the weigh-ins. Like if I was just a casual, if I brought my daughter and said pick one of these guys who he thinks is going to win their fight, she'll probably pick. That's why I use that example all the time because she doesn't watch fight. I bring her in sometimes. Who do you think's going to win out of these two people? I think she would probably pick Augusto Sakai.
And I get it. So would I, but I have faded Ty in every single face-off since he started fighting. And every single time he comes through. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I expect both over 1.5. That's over 1.5 is minus 155 on my sheet. Under is plus money, plus 125. I agree with you. I think it's going to go over one. I don't think it's going to. No one's going to knock each other out in the first round.
No,
I think it's it'll go into the second. Maybe it might even go to decision for these guys, depending on But if they can land a clean shot either way, it's gonna. If somebody gets rocked and it goes to the ground, there's going to be hammer fist galore.
Well, but I will give you volume. Volume does go to Sakai. So, I mean, if it goes to decision, you got to think the volume is going to play a part in it.
So, I think, just like Dirty Reg saying right here, if the fight hits the round 2, it's Sakai's fight. I think Sakai has it looks like he would have a better gas tank. And like I said, when he lost to Alistair Overeem, he lost round 5. Now, I don't know Tuivasa. Let's look. Tuivasa's round 1 win. Round 2 loss. Unanimous decision loss. Round 2 loss. Unanimous decision win. Round 1.
No, all his wins are in round 1.
Oh, all his losses are in round 2. Every win except for his unanimous decision against an old Andre Arlovski. Yeah. Everything else was a round 1 or round 2 knockout win for Tuivasa. Everything. All of them. He's only been to decision 2 times in his pro career. 1 was a loss, 1 was a win. Everything else early. So that's why the line is set at 1.5. Sneaky play is yes to go the distance. You might be on something. Alistair Overeem, a legend and a feared legend. Both of them beat Arlovski, but I thought Arlovski beat them both. That could be right. Arlovski, though, he hasn't every fight he's had in the past decade's gone to decision, I think, right? I can't fairly say. I don't remember those fights with Andre Arlovski. Let's see. Sakai by decision. I don't think these guys are good. They're both fat slobs. Tuivasa's leg kicks might be the difference.
Yeah, you go ahead and you by all means step into the octagon with one of those fat slobs and see how long you last. I give you one punch.
Yeah, Stefan Struve is the giant. Told you, 6'8". He's a giant. No, we have not talked about that yet. That's coming soon though. Leading Sakai slightly. I'm wrong because Tuivasa deserves a belt for his mate. He does. He's very entertaining. Tuivasa is. That's why the crowd was cheering him and booing Augusto Sakai. But when it comes to the ring time, showmanship, keep that outside the ring. I mean, you got to be able to balance too. I like Tuivasa. I like watching him too. He's fun. Brazil over Australia this time for me. I agree. Sakai is better IQ than Bam Bam last 3 opponents. Yes. Yeah. Spice Girls. What are they, Australian? I thought they were British. I think they are. I don't know. I mixed Britain and Australia up a lot. This is pretty much a 50-50. Similar size and output. Sakai's a bit more technical. Tuivasa more dynamic. Very good. Sakai has more options. I think so too. If it does go to the ground, Sakai's got it. Sakai's chin is gone. Maybe if he might still have that shit on his brain because it's Jairzinho Rozenstruik KO round 1. You can't just forget about that. That did happen, and it happened recently. So you got to think. I don't know how the fighter mentality. If he has flashbacks on that, it might Sakai will try to take it down after feeling a hard shot or 2. Pass. That would be the best VC day with a smart, sharp parlay. Tight money. Yeah. Ty didn't look in good shape at all. He didn't.
In the
face-offs, he looked like he just walked out of the bar.
He drinks more than me, which is pathetic.
Advantage Sakai in the mat. Yeah, I agree. It's very slim that it goes to the mat, but if it does, I would have to take the Brazilian. side with fighter more past the victory. So tie, KO, or bust. Sakai live decision. This is a tight one. Even the chat seems to be split.
Bookies are favoring, believe it or not, are favoring tie within distance.
Bow betters.
Go follow my picks, man.
I'll fade my fellow countrymen and may grew to avoid regional bias. Sakai it is. Ty is a wild man. That's how he rolls. I'm rooting for Ty for sure. He is, like I said, very entertaining. They're talking about Crew. Oh, Crew left a bad taste in my mouth too last week. I lost money on him too.
So did I.
I think the over is a good bet. You know what? The over I think is also a good bet because it's over 1.5 minus 155. I don't bet minus numbers ever. I have to parlay that shit if I do. Like this fight, I can't bet it straight. I have to put him in a parlay with something, which I already did. I put Sakai in a parlay already. I'll talk about it when I talk to the next fight. But
I have hands off on this, guys. I am going to be a fan.
I don't know what that means.
I'm going to watch this fight. I'm going to enjoy this fight.
This is hot take. Ty feeds off the crowd in big events. He's a rise to the occasion type of fighter. I can agree with you there. He does love the crowd, and it gives him energy too, I think.
There's no smart money bet here, guys. No smart money bet. Just watch the fight. It's going to be awesome. Just watch it.
I'll take a fat, muscular slob over a bodybuilder any day. Yeah, bodybuilders have no flexibility. They just look tough, but they can't really, I saw like a TikTok where like a fat slobby guy in the locker room took a sticker and put it in the middle of he took a sticker off the middle of his back and put it on a bodybuilder's back, and the bodybuilder couldn't get close to it because he was so muscle bound. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that shows the flexibility of a bodybuilder. I saw a video of a huge bodybuilder taking on the average Joe in BJJ, and the bodybuilder was gassed out in like a minute because it's so muscle bound and everything. The BJJ guy couldn't do anything. What's that? No.
Was it Ryan Hall?
It should have been. No. Oh, that's what he's saying. Spice Girl is British, but Ty Dewey, he did walk out too.
Okay, yeah,
Spice Girls. Right. That's right. Okay, now they're talking about the walkouts. All right, I got Ty because Okay, well,
yeah, me too.
I'm taking Sakai. What's your final take on this? Who are you taking?
I am taking Ty.
You're taking Ty. This might be a t-shirt bet. It's a contender. I'm not going to mark it because we're in
no, this one's too close, guys. This one is not worth. In Tapology, I'm taking Ty, but I'm not putting any money on this one. It's a coin flip. I mean, I might live bet it depending on how it goes. I mean, if it goes past first round and somebody gets lit up, who knows? I might live bet it, but if not, yeah, I'm kind of scared of it. There's way too many other fights and way too many other better lines on this card to be. Yeah, just be a fan, guys. Watch this one.
Right.
Move on.
Yeah, you don't have to bet every fight. I put him in a parlay though already, Sakai. I'll talk about it. But I put him. I did. Well, I parlay every show I do, and so I had to. But anyway, I put him in a parlay.
Parlays do not make money. Okay, that's
but they do for me. Speak for yourself. Next fight, we have the young Punisher, who's not so young anymore, Pedro Munoz, taking on the old Dominator, the Decisionator, Dominic Cruz, who I guess there's some beef now. Dominic Cruz said something DC. He's not a friend of him or some shit. He talked smack about his commentating and stuff when he's been sitting at the table next to him. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know all the details about it. But I guess Dominic Cruz did some backstabby shit to DC, talking shit about DC. But anyway, fight-wise, let's talk about the fight, okay? That's not neither here nor there, his crap with DC. Okay, Dominic Cruz is coming off a split decision win against Casey Kenny, which I had picked Casey Kenny in that fight because I thought Dominic Cruz was past his prime, old age, 36. I thought, and I thought he's just weathered too much, and he had that. Before that, he had the loss to Henry Cejudo, and he had lost to Cody Garbrandt. Well, Cody Garbrandt made him look like a fool dancing around and for real embarrassed him. I thought it was embarrassing. Now, Pedro Munoz, on the other hand, he's coming off a loss to one of the GOATs, Jose Aldo, who proved he was a GOAT last week. Okay. And before that, he has a win against Jimmy Rivera, and he's got a win against Cody Garbrandt. Common opponent. Both these guys, Pedro Munoz beat him, TKO round 1 in 2019. When Cody Garbrandt beat Dominic Cruz, that was a prime Cody Garbrandt in 2016. He beat him by unanimous decision. That's for real.
Keep going.
Okay. So anyway, Dominic Cruz does have a 2-inch height, 3-inch reach advantage. He's fighting out of Alliance MMA. Pedro Munoz fights out of Black House MMA, which is like a Team Nogueira thing. Pedro Munoz, these guys both have similar. They're both similar age, 35 and 36. The betting lines, last time I checked, both -110, both sides, coin flip. Both, let's see, Dominic Cruz is 23-3, Pedro Munoz 19-6. So they both have pretty much the same amount of fights, but Dominic Cruz has one more. But here's the thing: Dominic Cruz has been fighting since 2004, I think, or something. I checked before, whereas Pedro Munoz is a little bit newer to the fight game, as in that respect. Let me pull this up quickly. Okay, so Dominic Cruz came onto the professional scene way back. Okay, let's see, you have to go way down. 2005 is when he premiered as a professional. Now Pedro Munoz, like I said, almost the same amount of fights, just one short of being there with Dominic Cruz. He started his professional career in 2009. So that's 4 years of fight time as a professional in the way of Dominic Cruz. Now you go through their records. Dominic Cruz only lost 3 times, where Pedro Munoz has lost 6 times, and some of them are not good losses. For example, that Frankie Edgar loss in 2020, he lost by split decision. Frankie Edgar is he's not good anymore. Frankie Edgar used to be good. Now that was 2020. That was like last year against an old Frankie Edgar. He lost. Okay, the Jose Aldo, you can't take anything from that. Aljamain Sterling, that was before he was Fake Master, when he was still Funk Master. So Aljo,
actually decent.
Okay. Then, like I said, but before that, he had that win against Cody Garbrandt. Okay, that's a good win. Brian Caraway, Brett Johns. Then the magician John Dobson beat him in 2018. That is not a good fight. The Jimmy Rivera fight, that's a rematch, because the first time Jimmy Rivera beat him, Pedro Munoz, he lost to Rafael Santos. It was, but still, it's still there. Dominic Cruz, go back a long time ago with him. Let's see Dominic Cruz's losses. Henry Cejudo.
Go back forever. No. These guys are vets. Okay, let's be honest. These guys are vets. They've been around for a while.
Dominic Cruz, only 3 losses. Only 3 losses. One was in WEC to Uriah Faber, and he revenged that fight by beating Uriah Faber. Okay, and Uriah Faber, a legend. Yeah. You can put that by his name. Okay, Cody Garbrandt, he lost to him in 2016, and then he lost to Triple C Henry Cejudo, also a legend. So, strength of schedule, I would have to give it to Dominic Cruz, because look at the people he's beat: TJ Dillashaw, Uriah Faber a couple times, Casey Kinney, Joseph Benavidez twice, and that, just going back, he was in WEC, he was a champ. He's been around the block, and he's earned his career disclosed earnings, $1.5 million for Dominic Dominator Cruz. 23 and only 3 losses. Man, this is going to be a close fight, but I'm going to have to go with the Dominator here, Dominic Cruz, just purely out of the whole Frankie Edgar loss and the John Dobson loss leave a bad taste in my mouth for Pedro Munoz. I just can't seem to get past that. So I don't know. What's your take on this? What do you got to say?
So there's a few fights in the UFC where you got the stats and you got the experience. And what happens with these guys who are veterans and who have been around here for a long time is that sometimes you can take the stats and they're really skewed. They're not quite as accurate as you might think. I've been watching these guys, both these guys. I mean, they're popular. It's not hard to find their fights on YouTube or on UFC Fight Pass or whatever the hell it is. But you got to admire Dominic Cruz's footwork. I mean, his cadence, the way he dips, the way he steps, his kicks, his combos. I mean, even when he looks out of position and he's still throwing freaking beautiful strikes, like in a position that he should not be throwing in. Like, this footwork is absolutely amazing. He's got octagon knowledge. He's got fight experience. I mean, he's a goddamn commentator for the UFC. Come on.
Yeah.
He knows his fight IQ so much higher. His footwork so much better. You watch Munoz. I mean, if you go back in his fight videos, you see him. He's a big 2-3 guy. 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, and over and over and over 11. I mean, and I got it. He caught Cody Garbrandt somehow. I get it. He tagged him. But I mean, I don't even see anywhere near the experience level, the octagon intelligence. I'm all over Dominic Cruz on this one. I don't think he's going to be able to finish it. I think Munoz is that tough, and Munoz has that chin that he's going to last.
He's a decisionator.
Easy. You cannot knock this guy out.
Decisionator. He's definitely. But look, I don't remember the face-offs for Cruz. Maybe I missed it. I don't remember the face-off between Pedro Munoz and Dominic Cruz. But Raw Torque saying after the weigh-ins, something seems off with Cruz. I can't recall. And I watched them all. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I passed that one. Maybe I went to get another beer or something during that. I don't remember.
We can find it real quick. It's just the fucking internet.
Yeah, I know. I suppose we could. I just don't want to. All right, you look for. I'm gonna keep going through comments. Okay. Pedro's leg kicks are going to dismantle his movement. Now that I heard is a path to victory because Dominic Cruz, despite he's got great footwork, he does have that lead leg out there all the time, just able to receive kicks. And even MMA Guru said that, but MMA Guru did take Dominic Cruz. Matter of fact, I'll show you the Capper consensus or Capper comparison picks. By the way, I'm on Dominic Cruz, just as you are. But look, Pub Sports Radio, we're split. Clint take Munoz, Dan Levy, Levi, whatever, he's taking Dominic Cruz. Blood Money, Cody, taking Dominic Cruz by decision. Bleed MMA, taking Dominic Cruz by decision. And Nick Cap Guru, everybody's favorite, taking Dominic Cruz by decision. MMA Experts and Clint are the only two that on that show that I did taking Pedro Munoz. Now, there's an argument for Pedro Munoz, though, because of his kicks. But the argument for Dominic Cruz is fancy footwork, and he can strike from all crazy angles. You can't see him coming. I think if you statistically look at it, I think his volume leans on Cruz, right? Did you mention stats already?
Sorry. Stats. Strikes landed. Pedro Munoz. Strikes landed per minute, 5.55. Dominic Cruz, 3.67. Striking accuracy, 43 against Munoz. 32. Pedro Munoz.
What did you say was Munoz? Wait, hold on. Back up. What was the accuracy for Munoz?
43. And Cruz 32.
So Pedro already got him on volume and accuracy.
Yep.
How about defense?
Strike absorbs per minute. Pedro, 6.02. Dominic Cruz, 2.42.
Oh, see, that's where Pedro is absorbing a lot, three times as many punches absorbed. How about these guys aren't known for grappling, but how about like takedowns and shit?
Takedown average per 15 minutes. Pedro 0.62. Dominic Cruz 2.99.
Wait, what?
So if this is going to the ground, Cruz has the advantage here.
Okay, all right, that makes sense though. Because yeah, man, it's a close
Pedro does not
fight.
take guys down. Pedro's got a 20% takedown accuracy. Does not take guys down.
Let's see what check out the face-offs. I'm gonna see what the cap has, the chat has to say.
I was getting to that, and you fucking side.
I know. Well, I wanted to know the stats. Daniel Cormier interview, shit, fuck Doms. Okay, Cruz has not evolved. I think Pedro will solve Cruz. Cruz picks his bouts. They're the same age that they are.
Cruz is taller. I'm watching him in the face-offs right now. Oh, yeah.
Cruz by decision 30-27. He's still evasive enough not to get caught if he doesn't. And plus, you know what? Pedro just has not excelled to that level of championship level where Dominic Cruz has. He's he's been there. Pedro Munoz, when it comes to like that level of fighting high competition, he can beat him, but he's never achieved as much as Dominic Cruz. Like if you pull up Pedro Munoz's earnings, $646,000. What Dominic Cruz? $1.5 million. So, like I said, he hasn't achieved as much as Dominic Cruz in the financially. Okay, one guy is going to be older than another. Yeah, but they're the same age, but Dominic Cruz is older in UFC
the fight IQ on Cruz. Come on, guys. There is a reason he's a commentator for the UFC. He knows his shit. He knows his octagon IQ is way higher. I mean, just look at the footwork between these guys. If you watch any fight between or any of these guys, Cruz dominates the footwork. His striking is going to pick him apart. If not, he's going to take him down. I don't think he's got any answer to the takedown, and I think on the ground, Cruz has a huge advantage. I mean, I'm talking myself into it, but I'm getting more confident every time. Like I got Cruz on this one huge, and I'm not worried about putting money on it. I'm not going to put it within distance. I'm not going to put it decision. This is just a money line pick for me, man. I'm all over Cruz.
In 26 fights, Dom has only been knocked out once. Yeah.
And I just watched the face-offs. The face-offs, you know what? Cruz has a height advantage. Fucking Cruz wasn't bouncing around. He was nice and chill, relaxed. The other guy was bouncing around, trying to do something. I don't know. I get it. I don't see anything on the face-offs where
that's interesting. Jack Attack has something interesting to say. Look at Munoz. I said he has a path with the leg kicks, but landed over 30 in each of those fights, and he's 1-3 in those fights. Rivera, that like I said, that's a rematch. The first time Rivera beat him. So
yeah, but
so like that that might dissolve that kick advantage, because if you can throw kicks if they don't hurt the other guy, they're just tippy tap kicks. They're it's not, you know what I'm saying? It'll look good, but it doesn't mean if it's not doing damage. And what the sense?
And Edgar was known to swallow kicks. Rivera was known to swallow kicks. Aljo, all right, I get it, but still, no. I'm telling you, Cruz's footwork is going to avoid those leg kicks. Just the way he throws his punches.
Bout better. Are you drinking Bout better? You're starting to troll. Look. Peter May does not say perfect parlay bigger douche than I am. It's funny, but come on, stop. Just stop. Perfect parlay kid. You know what? He lives in South Jersey, I want to say. If you're Bout better, if you're 50, he'll mess you up. He said you're 52. You said. Bout better.
Well, man, I'll take you Bout better. Come on, let's go. Come on to Revy.
Decision almost guaranteed. Absolutely. What's the over?
Yeah.
Minus 225 for the over 2.5. Yeah. Ty Garcia, Dom all day. I'm on Cruz too. Cruz would be out there dancing. He did look like a fool that has lost to Cody Garbrandt though, but
fucking scary.
It's fantastic.
I mean, yeah, those are my big thing. My big notes for Moonhose: throws the same punches, 2-3 over and over again. He got lucky and caught Cody.
I think the majority of the chat is on Dominic Cruz, as so am I, and so are you. Only a couple people I saw.
Can we pick this as a parlay?
Possibly. I'm going to put a star by it. It's a common pick.
The odds are a coin flip. They're like -110, -110 for both these guys, and I like it.
I know. Yeah,
I like it in a parlay with Costa and Muniz.
All right. Well, okay.
We'll talk about that later.
Let's move on to the headliner of the prelims. Josh Emmett versus Dan Ige. This might be fight of the night. This is going to be a low-key banger. This is going to be awesome. I've been on the fence on this, and it was very tight with my
you run this
with my Capricorn. Yep, with my Capra comparison pick, it was very tight. Dan Ige actually edged out about better. He took Dan Ige, dog or pass. MMA Joey also took Dan Ige, and Paul Shaughnessy and Cody Saftik, both those guys from dog or pass, took Dan Ige. Josh Emmett, though, Vlad the Bulgarian Cowboy took Josh Emmett, and E-Money also took Josh Emmett, as well as me. I also took Josh Emmett. So let's talk about this. Josh Emmett coming out of Alpha Male. Alpha Male is running mob deep on this card. They got a lot of fighters on this card. He's coming off a great win against Shane Burgos, where Shane Burgos, he messed up Josh Emmett's leg in the first round. I think it was like a MCL sprain or a meniscus tear, something crazy with his leg, but he still managed to, on one leg, knock down Shane Burgos in rounds 2 or 3 and get the unanimous decision victory with one leg. And Josh Emmett hits hard for featherweight. Like I said in my show, I don't know many featherweights that can hit harder than Josh Emmett can in that weight class. Swear, he hits like a heavyweight. The dude hits, like, I watch his little snippets on Instagram, and he's rocking these people. Like Mirsad Bektik, he rocked Mirsad Bektik. Anyway, Josh Emmett, 16 and only 2 losses. He's 4-1 in his last 5. He does have that one knockout loss to Jeremy Stevens in his last 5, and he's that was 2018. But Jeremy Stevens, little heathen, he does have knockout power. So yeah. I don't know. Just I guess he caught him the right moment or something. Now let's talk about 50K Dan Ige. Dan Ige never been knocked out. The guy's so durable. He's one of those. He's got that tough Hawaiian in him. He's one of those tough Hawaiians. But he got dominated by Chan Sung Jung, the Korean Zombie, in his last fight out, and pretty much he couldn't knock him out, but he pretty much dominated him every single round for a clear, easy unanimous decision victory. I don't know what the judges scored it, but I had it scored like 30-27, like unanimous decision over Dan Ige. And before that, he lost to Calvin Kattar. He's 3-2 in his last 5. They both have a common opponent in Mirsad Bektik. Josh Emmett knocked the shit out of him. Dan Ige beat him decision. So this is kind of a close fight because Dan Ige's durability and Dan Ige's plus money. Now the line moved drastically. He was plus 180 when it opened up. When I did the show, it was plus 130, and right now it's plus 130 right now for Dan Ige. Josh Emmett was minus 220 opened up. Now he's a minus 150. So depending where you're going, I'm taking Josh Emmett here because his hard-hitting power. I don't think he's going to knock out Dan Ige, but I think he's going to look better in the judges' eyes with his strong hits, and I think he's going to wobble Dan Ige, and he might be able to get him down for ground and pound. I mean, shit happens. But if it does go to decision, which I think it's likely to go to decision, I think it's going to go Josh Emmett's way because of his more significant, like more powerful fights. What, baby? Go ahead. What should you talk about this fight?
So for this one, this is another one. It's a scary toss-up. This is going to be a great fight to watch. My wallet is very afraid of this fight. Let's go over some stats. Josh Emmett, strikes landed per minute, 4.32. Dan Ige, 3.82. But Emmett's power on those strikes is probably going to be a little bit more than Ige's. Striking accuracy. This is where Emmett doesn't do very well. 39% against Ige's 46%. Strike absorbs per minute. Emmett 4.02 against Ige's 3.41. Defense pretty similar. You know what? Their takedowns pretty similar. Takedown defense pretty similar as well. I'm not even going to fucking mention them. This is scary. I mean, you're either going to buy into Josh Emmett's power and the fact that he's going to throw, but I mean, I'm not going to fade Ige that much either. I mean, he's fought some pretty decent fighters. His last loss, I get it, against Chan Sung Young, he was dominated. It was ugly. But this fight's too scary for my money. If anything, I'm going to go dog or pass. I kind of like it. I kind of like Ige at the plus 140. I think there is way too much hype on Josh Emmett, and I'm not buying into it. I think Ige might be able to control this. I think he might be able to pull it out. This is one of my dogs. I'm hoping it goes the distance. It might not. Emmett scares me with his strength, but I think Ige has got the experience, got the chin, and going to be able to last and go to at least 3 rounds. So, but once again, way too scary for my money. If anything, I'm dog or pass. Emmett scares me with his strength, but Ige's a tough motherfucker. I'm not going to bet against Ige.
Like I said, he's never been finished.
Yeah,
I'm just looking at their. I mean, they have similar strength of schedule, I would say, because Josh Emmett does have some good wins. Shane Burgos, like I said, one leg. Ricardo Lamos, Michael Johnson, no longer UFC, but still he was known throughout the UFC. Christos Giagos, that was during regional too. So I mean, I don't know. This is a toss up. I'm on the fence, but
yeah, I'm too scared for my money.
I'm just going with the harder hitter. Josh Emmett does hit hard, man, and he just he looks strong. He's very imposing. He's an imposing figure. I'm gonna let's see what.
Yeah, let's go to the chat. Let's see what the chat says.
Jack Attack Emmett strap season. I could see that happen. I think he might be able to contend if
the bandwagon's heavy on Emmett. I get it.
Not that heavy. I mean, money it changed. The money shifted because, like I said, opened up minus 220. Now he's minus 150. So money's coming in hard on Dan Ige. A lot of people putting money on Dan Ige. What's Tapology's public vote on this? Public pick. Let's see. I just want to see what the public has to say in this. And where is it? Okay, here it is. Right now, Tapology's pick in the public eye has 70% saying Emmett, 30% saying Ige. Ugh.
I get it, but this is the bandwagon. I'm not sure if you want to be on there, guys. I don't know. Too close for me. And this is definitely.
And it's tough, but he's going to get dropped,
though. There is a huge wave behind Emmett. Huge wave. Popularity. I'm not big on popularity.
Ige is going to be less durable by the end of this fight.
Ige's a tough
Better's going to place a unit on Ige. Knee injury had me super concerned, but you know what? He did take a lot of time off, and he did still manage to beat Shane Burgos. on one leg. Ige works the leg kicks. That's true. That is true.
I'm going to say Ige has better leg kicks here. I mean, definitely Ige has a better leg kicks than Emmett. Emmett's going to be using his hands. Ige is going to be striking with his legs.
Look at this hot take. Shane Burgos was crushing leg kicks on Josh's torn leg the whole fight. Still dropped Shane Burgos twice in round 3. Because I'm telling you, he hits like a truck. This guy, Shane Burgos. But the thing, Dan Ige, though, never been knocked out. He can take a punch. It's tough. Emmett can wrestle. Can Ige wrestle? Extreme Couture versus
I've got Emmett as a wrestler. I've got Ige as a striker.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, in my picks, I've got Ige KO.
I don't think that.
Emmett's got a wrestling background. Ige's got a striking background.
Emmett has been knocked out. Jeremy Stevens knocked him out.
You know what?
So I suppose
right now,
it can happen.
What we got for Ige by KO? Oh, Ige by KO plus 500. Scratch off right here, right now. Scratch off.
I'm not doing that.
Definitely scratch off on this one. Ige by KO plus 500. Done. Maybe a little bit more than a scratch off. There we go. $15 gets me 90. Good enough. I like it.
Pull up a poll. I don't know how to do that, dude. For real. I'm sorry. I don't know if I could do that on StreamYard. Put up a poll.
No, that's on YouTube. You gotta do it off your.
Yeah, that's on YouTube live stream. This is through StreamYard. Okay. Look, I see people on Dan Ige everywhere. He's dropped every step up in competition he's had. He's well-rounded, but he's not great anywhere. Josh is a national junior college wrestling champ.
Yeah.
Turned 145 and pounding.
Definitely wrestling background for Josh Emmett. With a heavy hands.
I like that.
Heavy hands. But I still like the Ige scratch off by KO.
He is. I mean, Ige is a dog. This is a very, like I said, this might be fight of the night. It could be pan out to be a great fight. Some books, I guess, you can pick fight of the night and you can cash out if you nail the fight of the night. But I don't know. You can't on Bet Online. I don't think they give that. But some books do offer that. Emmett is the hardest stylistic matchup in the division for Volkanovski. That would be a good matchup. If Josh didn't shred his knee in the first 15 seconds, then Burgos wouldn't have survived. I agree with you there too. And even with a shredded knee, he like Bon Kiki said, he knocked down Burgos on one leg in the third round twice. Hasn't Ige fought way better opponents? Korean Zombie would beat Emmett, right? I don't know. I don't think so. I would take Josh Emmett to beat Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie showed flaws in his fight. Who'd he just get beat by most recently? Now you got me wondering. Hold on, let me see. I'll pull up Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie lost to Brian Ortega, your boy, unanimous decision. And he lost to Yared Rodriguez, round 5 by elbows. Jose Aldo. He's got Korean Zombie. Yeah, I think Josh Emmett would probably give it to Korean Zombie. Probably take him out. I don't know about knock him out, but I think he would beat him. Yared Rodriguez. I mean, it'd be interesting. Anyway, let's see. Emmett has no knees. Emmett Tiki Man tattoo gives him power. BC Dave's whispering. Nice plus money play, BC Dave. Yeah, what'd you say? Plus 500 on Ige, plus 500 for knockout. Emmett's wrestling may be shot. BC Dave on that BC Bud. Well, vaping right now, right? THC vapor. I'll bust mine out. Might as well.
I'm stone cold sober. I don't know what you're talking about.
Might take a whack.
There you go.
Okay. I've been on Emmett train for years. I'd probably pick him against anybody at this point. Hey, Mbe, what's up? You want to come on? Dave can send you the link. About Better wants to fight Perfect Parlay Pursuit, all three of them. Luke, 8, Alex, and Dan. I don't know about Better. I don't know. I don't know what you look like. You say you claim you're 52. If that's the case, I think the young boys might get you. And plus, they have experience. Alex wrestled, or no, Alex did BJJ under the same Matt Hassett, who I went to BJJ at Balance Studios. Matt Hassett learned from my guy, and that's who Alex learned BJJ from. And he did it at University of Maryland too. Those guys know how to fight. Luke, the one that with the smart ass mouth, Luke he's a good striker. 100 at featherweight, he'll fight anybody. He said, pro. He'll lose, but he'll still fight him.
That's my kind of fighter right there. He'll lose, but he'll
for real though.
I love it. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Bob Kiki's talking about Luke too. You were on here earlier. Mate, Joe, are you smoking meth? No, I don't do that. I don't do hard drugs. Sorry. Now, Dave, I don't know. That's British Columbia. I don't know if they.
You know what?
No,
everything is legal here. It's scary. Like everything is legal. Weird.
I heard that about Oregon too.
Oh,
everything
man.
you can't get arrested for. You just got to go to rehab if you get caught with hard drugs. Crazy.
You can buy shrooms online here. Is that weird? You can like walk into a store and buy shrooms. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Whatever.
That is kind of weird.
Here's what it is.
You can't in New York, but you can. Well, you can take a drive to Massachusetts where I can buy. I think you could buy mushrooms in a store. Anyway,
yeah. Weird. I get it. That's cool. To each their own. I'm just a
Vlad, only man to fear. He doesn't talk. He puts on a clinic for people.
Okay. By the way, if you saw Vlad's training videos, have gone to the next level. I'm impressed.
Oh, I know. James Lynch said he has good striking. And plus, James Lynch he took the snippet of James Lynch video where it's like James Lynch had a live stream and said something like, "Oh, I like the name Bulgarian Cowboy, and I saw a couple of his training videos. That guy can strike." And Vlad took that little segment and replayed it recently, like today. He made a video and said, "James Lynch says I can strike good," and instead he just replayed that like in a loop like 3 times over. Bulgarian Cowboy can strike.
Okay.
Bulgarian Cowboy can strike. It's hilarious.
Okay. Do you remember the Vlad videos running up a hill with the camper in the background?
Oh, ground and pound. That's my favorite video ever. The up the hill ground and pound training. I love it. That's when he wanted to fight the fat guy. What's John Morgan, right?
John Morgan. Yeah.
He wanted to fight John Morgan, and he was doing all these training videos to getting ready to fight John Morgan. John Morgan didn't even bat an eye. He's like, I make way too much money to even talk to you. But Vlad made these videos where he's running uphill, stops midway, and starts ground and pounding the ground.
So let's just appreciate the improvement in production and content value that he has provided, and how much he's gotten better over the years. I'm impressed with him. Well done, Vlad. Good job.
MMA Joey, who would you pick, O'Malley versus Garbrandt?
Oh,
after watching the media play, I think I would take Garbrandt. But I want to fade O'Malley. I really do. I'm looking for a spot too. I don't think it's going to be Julian Pava, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Having a hard time too. We're on the same boat.
Right now, we're having a hard time picking who's going to win, Josh Emmett and Dan Ige. But I'm sticking with my guns. I'm sticking with the big guns in Josh Emmett, and
I'm going dog or pass.
Dave's going Dan Ige. So we're different. We differ there.
Okay. I'm not putting that much money on it. It's scratch off money on it, guys. This is gonna be a great fight to watch.
Vlad is a monster. I might fade Emmett against the Cowboy. MMA Joey's fairly confident in Dan Ige.
Okay. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm not. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm taking Ige or Josh Emmett. I'm taking Josh Emmett. Now let's talk about. Let's get into the main card.
Israel Adesanya picked Ige too. Just to put that out there. That might have persuaded me a little bit.
Let's talk about the curtain jerker for the main card.
Oh, finally.
Sean O'Malley versus Julian Paiva. Now, this one, it was a full capper consensus pick on Sean O'Malley. Everybody in the world, Vlad, MMA Joey, Bout Better, Dogger Pass Paul and Cody Saftik, and E-Money, all taking Sean O'Malley in the show. Not a single soul taking Julian Paiva. See that? Everybody, Sean O'Malley. All of them. Nobody took Julian Paiva. Okay? But then after watching that media day where Cody's like, this guy's fought way better opponents than you even dream of. And you know what? You look at Sean O'Malley's opponents, only one of them was really great, and that was Marlon Vera. And Marlon Vera beat him, despite what Sean O'Malley thinks. So Sean O'Malley's been he's got a kind of padded record, to be honest with you. Who's this? Chris Moutinho? I mean, that guy they pulled him out of regional scene. He was a short notice fighter, and he just, and he did. It's not like Sean O'Malley could take him out. The guy was coming right through to the end until Herb Dean said, "Hey, man, I got the within distance on this fight. I'm gonna have to end this." But
you're right. That fight was stopped early for sure. That fight was stopped early.
So let's look. I'm gonna open up Tapology on Sean O'Malley. I'm gonna pick this dude apart a little bit. Okay, Chris Moutinho. Before that, he had Thomas Almeida. I mean, he's got a name, but he's not that great. Eddie Wineland, double-digit losses, 24 and 20 and 13. Okay, Jose Alberto Quinones. That's a decent fight. I guess that's a decent win. I guess. Then he has some grappling fights here. He has a draw against Gilbert Melendez, a loss to Hector Lombard. Like, these are grappling, and then a win against Takori Nagomi. Okay. Before that, Andre Sukumtath. Andre Sukumtath is middling at best, I would say. And before that, just cans. Like, nobody I know. But that was all like Dana White Contender Series and regional scene. And I'm looking through, I don't know any of these guys at all until you get to Andre Sukumtath. Okay, so since he's been in the UFC, it's been Jose Quinones, not bad. Eddie Wineland, not great. Marlon Vera, he lost. Thomas Almeida, not great. And Chris Moutinho, who I like the kid only because he got called up short notice, quit his job, and should have went the whole distance with Sean O'Malley, but at 4 minutes and 33 seconds of round 3, Herb Dean called it because he wasn't going to cash that ticket. So he's got a fight coming up against Guido Cannetti. That's going to be a good one. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that. When is that? That's in March. Awesome. Good on him, Chris Moutinho. I'm rooting for him. Anyway, Sean O'Malley, this is the best competition he has fought ever. Coming, except for that loss to Marlon Vera. Okay, Julian Paiva, you pull up his. Now let's see. Julian Paiva beat Kyler Phillips, but did he? That's what Sean O'Malley said in the media day. He was, but did he? And he got a point. He might have not. It was a split decision, and I was on side with because I liked. I'm a fan of Kyler Phillips. I told you that was my. If I had to be gay for one guy in the UFC, it would be him. Now I changed that now, but that was before. Anyway. Then he has a win against Zaga Zumagulov or whatever. He took Mark De La Rosa out of the UFC. I think that was Mark De La Rosa's last fight in the UFC. Before that, he lost to Rogerio Bontorin and Kai Kara France, both all right. But he beat Alan Nascimento also, and that was in Dana White's Contender Series. Not that bad, Alan Nascimento. Before that, it was all regional shit, so nobody you heard of. But the regional thing is he's been doing this since 2013. Even on the regional scene, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 wins before he came out of the Dana White's Contender Series. His record, what's his record? It's where I just had it here. Julian Paiva is
21-3.
21-3.
21-3.
21-3. That's good, and that's just about double the fights of the Sugar Show. Almost double the fights, right? Because Sugar is what's he? Why can't I find it?
Oh, I'm agreeing with Mbe.
Sugar Sean O'Malley 14-1. Okay.
Team full of cap on. Mbe's got it.
He didn't beat Zalgas. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Yeah, I think O'Malley will win this, but I'm rooting for Paiva. I want to fade O'Malley so bad. Okay. Fraud O'Malley. Nick Alexander saying fraud O'Malley. Sugar O'Brittle. Yeah, he's got those skinny ass chicken legs. Like I said, I saw a thing on Instagram. I thought it was Chase Cooper, and because that was before O'Malley colored his hair. And Chase Cooper, they both have the same physique. They're both skinny ass table legs. O'Malley's 1-1 against fighters on the current UFC roster, and that win is Chris Matino.
Which is more reason why he's going to get fed somebody he can tag up.
Yeah, look at
he's going to tag
up.
Cut,
Sukumtov, cut, Almeida, cut. All these people that Sean O'Malley. I think Sean O'Malley. That's what I'm saying. He's got it's padded. His record is padded, and he's a minus 300 favorite. Am I right? So, I'm going to put a hedge bet on Julian Paiva. Okay. Why the O'Malley hate? Because I don't think he's deserving for his what he's not.
But he's being fed by the UFC. He's got the followers, he's got the podcast, he's got the Instagram likes, he's got the TikTok thing going on.
Right here, Torque says it best. Sugar is a UFC cash cow. Paiva will collect his unmarked envelope and provide Sugar with his first UFC knockout. I don't know about that. Maybe that's tinfoil hat shit right there. But Sugar is a cash cow. He is a fan favorite. And you know what? Just like I said in the face-offs today, fans were booing and cheering when O'Malley came. All cheers. When Julian Paiva came out there, boos. So just like Augusto Sakai, booed, Tai Tuivasa, cheers. But you can't go by just who the fan likes. It's who's going to fight better in the ring. And I don't play that. It's set up like that.
I think Sean's got the better
beat Zalgas, but he beat Kai Car France. So I don't know. That's
I don't know, man. I tell you, he's got the better footwork. I think he's got better striking. He's got better angles. He's a UFC.
He doesn't have better shins.
No, but better footwork, and he can fight orthodox too. So if his first shin gets smashed up, he can switch stances. He'll be fine. So you got to break both shins, not just one.
About Better wants the t-shirt bet Mbe on Munoz versus Cruz. Sugar, he's a good for the UFC. I don't know. I don't like his whole flashiness. It's unwarranted. His minus 300 is a slap in Julian Paiva's face. That's all I got to say. I'm dying to fade Sugar too. So dying. Paiva very durable. O'Malley with fade, looking for a finish. I hope you're right. When he fights Ricky Simone, fades Sean O'Malley. I think he ought to jump. If he beats Julian Paiva, he should fight a top 15 guy. And you know what? Julian Paiva was in the top 15 before. I don't know what the rankings are right now. Julian Paiva is number 18. Okay, 18. So, but he dipped out of the top 15 when he took that loss to Bontorin or something. But I heard somebody told me he was at one time he was up there in the top 15, like number 15 or something. But let's see. Yeah, Valbetter also lives in Chicago. Same with you, Mbe, right? Sugar's, you can't deny his stand-up is good. He's got good kicks and everything.
Footwork, angles.
Sugar's empty calories, all style, no substance. You're right. How can he's got like pillow punches? How can Chris Moutinho take 300 punches in a fight and still keep coming? How does that even happen?
He's got the height advantage. He's got the reach advantage. Come on, guys. Height and reach. Obviously,
and every stat advantage too. Volume, he's 5 to Julian Paiva's 3, I think, strikes landed per minute. I don't know, you have him, but he beats Paiva in every stat too.
I think he's going to knock him out. I really do. I've got him knockout round 2 in my typology.
O'Malley was faster than Vera until he kicked the nerve.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I would say I think you're right. I think he was winning that fight, and that's why O'Malley, or that's why Marlon Vera said no on a rematch. He said, "No way, I already beat you." Yeah, and that because he knows. I think he was honestly heading toward a loss in that fight.
I think Marlon Vera is better than Paiva. I really do.
Well, yeah, he is. Marlon Vera, Chito Vera is good. He's ranked.
Yeah.
Marlon Vera's ranked.
I know.
Oh, he's a legend.
So I get it. So I think O'Malley's going down a class to his last fight. So, I mean, he really is going down a class from his last fight. So you got to lean O'Malley here.
Paiva is very hittable. That's the thing I don't like about him.
This fight is getting fed to him. Way to go, Dana. Thanks. And who is it? Sean Shelby. Who else does fights with Dana? Sean? Is it Sean? What's his name?
Sean Shelby. He's the matchmaker.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean Shelby. You're feeding this guy to him.
Oh, that's a good one. Sugar Vastam. You know what? I got to pull up the bantamweight rankings. I'll tell you, I'm going to find a guy right now that an ideal matchup for that Sean O'Malley would totally get hosed by. And I'm not even going to pick somebody in the top 10. It's going to be, okay, let's see, bantamweights. Song Yadong. Song Yadong will clown Sugar O'Malley.
Kill him.
That should happen right there. Song Yadong.
Keep rhyming him off.
Rafael Sunsao. I don't know. That'll be a close one. I would have to lean Sugar on that. I think Sean O'Malley can beat Frankie Edgar too. Sorry.
Yeah, he could.
Frankie Edgar's just past his prime. He's too old. He shouldn't even be ranked up.
How is he still ranked? A pass.
He is. He's 13. Okay, now I'm going into the top 10 because we got Cody Garbrandt, of course, and that's why I said Cody Garbrandt would beat O'Malley. Like in that whole last night in media day, Cody's like, let's do it right now. But you know that wasn't going to happen. That was just for the media, for the play. And Sean O'Malley stood up. He had that big stupid pot leaf necklace, all stupid. His looked like a clown with his stupid cotton candy hair. And it's pissing me off thinking about him. I don't like him. Marlon Moraes.
Yeah, but you know what? You're old and you're not supposed to. The younger generation likes him. Your kids will like him. Doesn't care what the fuck you think. You're way too old. You don't care. You don't matter anymore.
Better not.
Guys our age do not matter anymore. So don't worry about it. It's not about us. It's about the TikToks and about everything else, the podcasts and the Instagrams and the. Fuck, I'm way too old.
Oh, AJ DeVito. What's up, buddy? I talked about your picks earlier. But we're talking about Sugar Show and Julian Paiva. I'm looking for a way Julian Paiva can beat this guy, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I just don't. I'm gonna be rooting for Paiva for real. And he, like I said, I think he has a better strength of schedule because O'Malley's been padding his opponents, but they've been feeding him these weak ass opponents because he's flashy and he brings in the crowd. UFC wants him to keep winning. That's why they're feeding him like Chris Moutinho and Julian Paiva. But I think Julian Paiva has it in him to upset this guy. But then at the same time, O'Malley should be able to take care of business. He's just, like you said, he wins against opponents mediocre 125ers. You're right.
It's going O'Malley. I'm picking O'Malley. I might even prop it out to be within distance for a scratch off. Plus 100 within distance. Jesus Christ, that's not even worth it.
Dave is a legend. They're gonna be clowning on you for that. You called it. What you saw it earlier? Gerald Mearshart. He's a legend.
Oh Jesus! What, seriously, guys? You guys are gonna. Thanks, VCR. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Marlon Moraes. That would be a good matchup for Sugar. After he beats Paiva, Marlon Moraes.
Yeah, come on, VCR. Come back at me, bitch.
Look at Cheeto lost just about every first round in his UFC career, except when he was finished O'Malley. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't care about the stats on this one either, guys. This is one where the stats guy throws the stats out the window. I got O'Malley, probably within distance. Yeah, I'm not going to.
I would take Cody Garbrandt to beat Sean O'Malley. I hope Nick Alexander. I hope you're right. I hope so. I so hope you're right. I'm picking on Tapology. I'm picking O'Malley, but I'm going to hedge bet Paiva.
Isn't O'Malley a new father? He is.
Yeah, like 3 fights ago. He's not that. No, I think the kid's like 2 now.
I don't fucking know. I don't follow him on Instagram or anything. I don't know.
He was a new fighter before I think before Thomas Almeida. So that wore off.
All right.
That's only that new dad vibe only good for about 2 fights.
Okay.
That's like right now, Amanda Nunes is trying to pull off her new mommy thing. You already did that, but we'll talk about that. The kid was
crying beside the fucking weigh-offs or in the weigh-ins.
I know. Why was crying? Stop showing that kid off. We get it. We get it. You and Nina Nunes, you and Nina have a kid. We get it. All right, I understand. She's another one I'd like to fade, but I just can't because she's way too good. Well, like I said, we'll talk about that when we get there. Look, Nick Alexander, Paiva will expose him.
What my notes are on that one? She's so big.
I hope you're right, Nick. I hope you're right, Nick. Hope you're right.
Oh, Nick, we'll see it, man. That'll be the UFC will take a pay cut when that happens. A big pay cut. All right, moving on.
All right, I guess so. They're still talking. O'Malley has a kid. I won't call him a father. Yeah, I know, right?
This fight scares me. I was so
confident. Kai Kara-France, Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, I was so confident in this fight. Now the weigh-ins scare me.
Let's talk about this one because I know what scares you because Kai Kara-France is 5'3", right? Cody Garbrandt coming down from 135 down to 125. Sean O'Malley mentioned that. He's like, "Why are you coming down a weight class, pussy?" He pretty much said he did say that in the media day. But anyway, Kai Kara-France, it walks around 125. He doesn't have to suck weight. But Cody Garbrandt, he made it 125 and a half, I think.
And he looked good too.
And he did look good. He didn't look like he had a bad weight cut. Didn't look like he had a glass jaw or nothing like that. Little known fact, Cody Garbrandt won the Ohio State High School Wrestling Championships 2 years in a row. Then he quit wrestling to take up boxing. Unbelievable. He won as a freshman. I'm assuming that was like at the 105 weight class or something, but I didn't really look into it that much. But he did win wrestling championship as a freshman in high school. Then he won it. I guess Cody Safick said he won it twice. But then he quit wrestling to take up boxing. And then his boxing skills because you saw that fight against Dominic Cruz where he was slipping everything, just dancing. He was. Tell me he wasn't. You know?
Cody doesn't have he's that coming off. Okay.
He's coming off Mr. should be in the record books. Should be in the record books. Rob Font.
All right.
But anyway, Cody Garbrandt's coming off that loss to Rob Font. Actually, he's coming off a few losses. He's 1-4 in his last 5, which is not a good look considering you only got 5 losses or 4 losses in your entire career, and they happen to be in your last 5 fights. Not a good look. That's why a lot of people. I know 2 of them are against one person, TJ Dillashaw, twice. But TJ Dillashaw took him to Pound Town twice. He knocked him out round 1 the most recently, and before that he knocked him out round 2. TJ Dillashaw, yeah, twice. Okay, he beat Pedro Munoz, who's on this card. Or no, Pedro Munoz beat him actually round 1. This is his 4 losses, and then Rob Font. So in his last 5, he's lost to pretty good guys: Rob Font, Pedro Munoz, and twice to TJ Dillashaw. But they're recent though. That's the thing. They're very recent. He's only got 1 win in his last 5. That was Rafael Assunção, who is weird because he's in the top 10 in the rankings. What is he? He's number 12 as bantamweights. Rafael Assunção is number 12 on that list. But the thing is, Cody Garbrandt, before those losses to DJ Dillashaw, he had that beautiful win against Dominic Cruz where he was showboating, dancing. Dominic Cruz, he was just slipping every punch Dominic Cruz could throw at him. He won a clear unanimous decision. Beautiful fight. Before that, he beat Thomas Almeida. Sugar Sean O'Malley beat him too. Augusto Mendez, Henry Briones, and then the other guys, nobody really mentioning. Nobody to mention, just average guys. So you look at his career and 12-4, the 4 guys that he lost, 4 losses, good guys. His 12 pro fights, some good guys, but some, some just cans. So now we take a look at Kai Kara-France. Kai Kara-France, like I said, you might be on the fade the New Zealand, fade the continent, fade Australia, fade New Zealand, coming out of shitty kickboxing. Kai Kara-France, he lost twice in his last 5. Once to Brandon Royval by guillotine choke, and once to Brandon Moreno. But the thing is, he's beat people like Rogerio Bontorin most recently. He beat Tyson Nam. Mark De La Rosa, but Mark De La Rosa he beat Julian Paiva, and before that, just regional can crushing. So this is a hard fight to pick. But the thing is, Cody Garbrandt, I was going to fade him because I thought coming down a weight class is going to degrade, make his jaw even chinnier. I thought because you're going to suck weight, you're going to be weak. But like you said, and I saw on the scales, he looked great. At the face-offs, he looked fine. He didn't look like he had a bad weight cut at all. And I think he might be ready. He might be ready to get the victory, come back on the winning train here now against Kai Kara-France. Don't blink. And he does have a dominant, like a 4-inch advantage where Kai Kara-France looks like a little kid in the face-off.
Scary, eh? Fuck.
Yeah, it is scary. So I don't know. What's your take on this? Who you got for this fight?
So before the weigh-ins and the face-offs, I was all over Kai Kara-France. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, if Kai Kara-France wins this fight and happens to knock him out, he's got a title shot. Like, he's up and running for that, number 1 title shot. So, I get it. He's going to be motivated. He's going to be wanting to win this fight. But, man, watching Cody after that weigh-in, I was really hoping after he would cut a weight class that he would look like shit. And I mean, I'm kind of worried about his cardio and I was kind of worried about his chin. But damn it, after that weigh-in, he looked really good. He was comfortable. It took me off of it. I mean, I was all over Kai France for the win. And I think if he knocks him out, he gets a title shot. But Cody looks so good on that fucking weigh-in. And then I know Cody, I mean, if his cardio is going to hold up, he didn't look like he had any problems cutting that extra 10 pounds. He's got the height advantage. He's got the reach advantage. I'm kind of pulling my bets on this one, guys. I hate to say it. I mean, I was all over Kai. I was huge over Kai. But after the weigh-ins, the face-off, and this is the recap. And if I didn't change my mind after watching what I saw, then I wouldn't change my mind. But I'm pulling my bets on Kai, and I'm scared about Cody. I was expecting him to have trouble making weight, have cardio issues going into long haul, but that's it. He looked, man. I want to bet Kai. I really do. But Cody looked really good. I think Kai's got the better stand-up. He's going to get the strikes. He might get the volume. Might get the decision. But, man, with that, I don't know. I can't put my money on how good Cody looked. How well he did, how well he beat that face, how well he beat that weight cut.
That's tough. Kai inside 60, I don't think that'll happen. But God, because like I said, I'll show you. I was on Kai France too by decision. Vlad, Bout Better, E-Money, we're all on Kai France. MMA Joey and Cody Saftik, Paul Shaughnessy from Dogger Pass, both on Cody Garbrandt. But now, after I watch Media Day, and you got to bring it closer. Keep coming. Okay, I see some chicken scratch on there. Cody Garbrandt, cardio, questionable, chin. I don't know what that stuff in the bottom says by your finger.
If he stands with Kai France, he won't last long. Because Kai France just has the volume. He's going to light him up.
If you watch the 7-minute video of UFC Fully Loaded, all it shows is like highlights of both fighters. Every fighter in the main event shows highlights of both sides. Kai France, they showed the TKO over Rogerio Bontorin, but everybody else seemed like they were taking his. Let me pull him up. They were taking his. He guillotine choke. Or no, he's never. He's only got a blue belt too. Kai France, a blue belt. That's the one step up from white belt. Like you join, you get a white belt, and then you earn a blue belt after your first 6 months to a year. So he's unproven as a grappler on the ground. Yeah. Split decision. He's never knocked out anybody except for Rogerio Bontorin in his entire career, unless you go back to 2017 when he was in Wheeling Fang Wars. That's that Chinese promotion. Knocked some clowns out there, but aside from that, he's not a knockout guy, Kai France. He's a decisionator. Unanimous decision, all these. One knockout win against Bontorin. Everybody else, unanimous decision wins.
I get you.
You know? So, let's see. Cody is the better fighter. If Cody wrestles, it's definite. He's definitely got, like I said, he won Ohio State Wrestling Championships his freshman year of high school. What are you, a freshman? When you're a freshman, you're like 15, right? 14 or 15 years old. Winning the state championships.
Shit. I'm way too old for that.
Yeah.
I had grade 13.
I'm just saying, when you're. What's that?
I had grade 13 when I grew up. That was a long time ago.
Oh, well, freshman means 9th grade here in the United States. And
So like
average 9th grade is 14.
15?
14 years old. 14. Yeah, 14. Yeah, 13, 14, 15. around there, somewhere
Not 13.
in the.
No, you're 14, 15. I get it.
Well, you graduate when you're 18 on average.
Yeah.
And that's 4 years after freshman year. So
yeah, so you're 14. You're 14, 15, depending on when you're born.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Well, you could be 13 too. I've seen some people graduate at 17. Anyway, doesn't matter. Cody looks awesome. Might have cardio and durability issues. I picked Cody, but no bet on this. About better's 52 and he has a girlfriend. Okay. Crazy. Yeah,
got a random. All right. Thanks for proving yourself about better. We appreciate you sharing. Thanks for coming out. Moving on.
Yeah, but Jack, he was also. That's why I think I want to say, Sean O'Malley had a point. That's why he dropped down weight class. Now he's at 125, so he should be a better version of himself. Ideally, you would think, because he's, once you go down in weight, you have strength.
Cody's going to outweigh him by 20 pounds tomorrow.
Probably.
Seriously, Cody is going to outweigh him by at least 20 to 25 pounds tomorrow. It's going to be intimidating. Like, that's why I can't put money on Kai, guys. Like, honestly, that's a huge weight advantage. Grappling against the cage, it's crazy huge weight advantage.
He did drop Royval, but Royval won, didn't he? Yeah, Royval ended up guillotine choke round 2.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. He did drop him first round.
Well, I was all over Cody I was all over Kai before the weigh-in, but after the weigh-in, Cody coming in 10, 15, 20 pounds heavier than him. No, that's going to be horrible. That's going to be horrible for Kai.
Somebody during the media day, somebody asked him about if his speed diminished because 125ers are known for their speed. Kai France don't blink. He didn't get that name for being slow. So somebody in the media day, the guy he's like a British accent guy, he said, now you think, since you dropped down to 125, do you think your level of competition? He's like, at 135 bantamweight, your speed was your dominating factor. Do you think you still have that domination in speed at 125? I'm here. After this, I gotta go to get another one. But let me finish my little rant on Cody Garbrandt.
Kai on my laptop. Fuck.
Sorry, another thing I gotta add. Cody Garbrandt is an alpha male, okay? Kai France, shitty kickboxing. Now, alpha male is a predominantly wrestling heavy facility. Shitty kickboxing is a kickboxing place. If Cody Garbrandt decides to use his wrestling, which everybody knows he's got wrestling with the whole high school championships, alpha male. If he wants to use wrestling, Kai France has no answer to that. He's a blue belt in BJJ. So he's got no answer to wrestling. Yeah, he did submit somebody by guillotine choke, I think. Or no, I don't even think that. Kai France has never. Yeah, he's never submitted nobody. Kai France has never had a submission win in his life. If it goes to the ground, which would be Cody Garbrandt's perfect path to victory, it's Cody Garbrandt, no problem. Stand up, I don't know. It could go either way, but I do think Cody Garbrandt does have slick boxing, which he showed against Dominic Cruz back in 2016 or whenever he fought him. So it's still there somewhere. I don't know. I'm going to take Cody Garbrandt in this. I'm going to flip my pick. Like I said, originally I was on Kai France because I thought Cody Garbrandt might have showed some softness in his weigh-ins, but after seeing the weigh-ins I'm on Cody Garbrandt, and I think I'm feeling pretty confident about it too.
We are both exactly on the same page. I was on Kai all week long after watching videos, after doing the stats, after doing everything. But there's reasons why we have 3 stages to our picks, and this is why we have this show. After the recap, after the weigh-ins, yeah, I'm all over Cody too. I have completely flopped.
Mba's got it right. Cody went down because he thought everyone at 135. Well, it was kind of recency too, because TJ Dillashaw twice, and then who else did he lose to? You know, but
he is going to be 20 pounds heavier than Kai tomorrow.
Yeah, and he's already he looks like a big brother already. He looks like, and if he uses that wrestling, he will ragdoll Kai France. He'll big brother him, just like you know, me and my little brothers when I was growing up.
What's our odds on this? Wait a second. Is this like a good, maybe a kind of a good hedge bet here?
That's good. That's a good question. Plus 114 for Kai Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt's a minus 134.
Yeah.
So I think
fucking goddamn bookies.
That might be a parlay spot.
Fucking bookies.
Kai isn't even that fast, honestly.
Yeah, bookies are on it. Bookies got it.
3 times as many pro fights.
Pardon me.
Jack Attack has a girlfriend too. About better. Okay, so all right. Well, we're talking about yeah, we're both flipping our picks from Kai France to Cody Garbrandt, and I'm now that I've seen the face-offs, I'm more into Cody Garbrandt. Yeah. Just like you, all week I was all over Kai France. Picked him, flipping my pick, using the blue marker to show when I have to recap this. I'm going to show that I flipped my pick to the winner in Cody Garbrandt, and I think he's going to get it done. I think he's going to get it done. Was 3-round fight, probably decisionator. I don't think he's going to.
No.
Hopefully he uses his fight IQ and uses his wrestling, where Kai France has no answer to that. No answer. Kai France's only possible route to victory is volume of punches. And what are the stats? Kai France was beating him in stats for volume. I'm sure of that. He's got better volume and accuracy.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting there. Okay. Kai France, strikes landing per minute, 5.02. Cody, 3.17. Their accuracy both sucks at 39%. Strike absorbed per minute, Kai France, 3.84. Cody, 4.14. Defense, both around low 60s. Takedowns, Cody's got a slight advantage, 0.53 for Kai, 1.05 for Cody. Their accuracy both sucks. Their accuracy both at like 20s or 30%. Takedown defense, 86% for Kai. Cody's got 83%. Kai's got the numbers on this one, guys. I will say, but this is once again one of the times I'm going to say stats don't say the whole thing. They don't have this is different weight classes. Where the stats for Cody I've got are against Font, Assunção, Munoz, Dylan Shaw twice. Doesn't count. I mean, the stats I've got for Kai France are against Bontorin, Royval, Nam, Moreno, De La Rosa. I mean, the quality of opponents that Cody has in his stats are ridiculously much higher. They're not going to be accurate. I'm sorry. I'm not going to give my stats on this one. I apologize. Stats do not tell the tell the tale on this one. Cody's coming in with way too much weight on him. I don't care. He's going to be funny.
Uriah Faber is going to be out ringside 4 fights, 3 of them right in a row, because he's going to be there for Josh Emmett ringside, Julian Paiva ringside, and then Cody Garbrandt ringside. 3 fights in a row. You're going to see Uriah Faber out on the side of the ring, feeding the judges' ears, because you know he does too. The judges and the commentators are like, they can hear the coaches talk, and Uriah Faber, he's known to do this. When during in between rounds, he'll be out there, he'll be saying stuff like, "Oh, Cody, you're winning this round. You got this. You totally got you're and he it's a play. And I just noticed I might do like a alpha male parlay. Just
I got it. I got it. I got it.
What are you popping a pimple? What are you doing?
No, it's the Faber chin.
Oh. You're so stupid. He got the divot. It's funny. That's funny.
Sorry, I apologize.
But yeah, I think I'm going with Cody Garbrandt. I'm more I look at it, the more confident I am.
Yeah.
Now let's get into the main events. The feature fight between. We've been talking about this throughout this whole show. Mr. just got arrested, hands of steel, Jeff Neal, taking Santiago, Argentine dagger, Ponzinibbio in this feature welterweight fight. Now,
fucking drunk.
Yeah, but like I said, some of these guys can be partiers. And look at Tai Tuivasa. You don't think he was drunk yesterday? You know what I mean? So some guys can.
I'm not fading.
And plus, this was Thanksgiving. Jeff Neal's probably with his family or whatever, his homeboys. I don't know who he hangs out with in Texas.
What did he blow? Did he blow like way over? Or was it like just minimally over? It was like 0.06, 0.08.
I don't know.
0.12?
I don't think it wasn't felony DWI because he's out on $2,000 bond. If it was felony DWI, it would have been revoked license automatically and probably a higher bond.
So he's not fucking like blackout drunk 0.2 something. He's
no,
like 0.08,
I heard something like he got pulled over because he was speeding like 20 miles over the limit. I don't know the exact details. This is what I heard though. He was speeding 20 miles over. He got pulled over. Alcohol plus being black. Of course, they checked his vehicle for a weapon, and of course he had one. Idiot.
What the fuck?
You know. But anyway, he was released on $2,000 bond. Okay.
Yeah, and, so it's not that much. So it could have been that bad.
Right.
He wasn't blackout drunk.
If he was blackout drunk, they would have either held him and not released him on $2,000. You know. But anyway, he's coming. The thing is why I'm fading. I was fading him before the whole arrest thing anyway, because he had a very lackluster fight against Neil Magny, which I had picked him to win that fight, and I was so disappointed when he wasn't throwing any volume. Neil Magny was just outclassing him, pointing him every round. Neil Magny won all 3 rounds clean, like there wasn't even a doubt in my mind. I wanted Jeff hands of steel Neal to beat Neil Magny, but it didn't happen, and that's why I'm fading him here against a prime Santiago Ponzinibbio coming off a nice win against Miguel Bieza, who really I lost money because I picked Miguel Bieza.
Too. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and that I know Santiago Ponzinibbio lost to Jingliang Li, but Jingliang Li's good, you know, and he got caught with left hook round 1. Here's another thing. Ponzinibbio beat Neil Magny, knocked him out round 4 as a headliner in a UFC fight night. So if you do want to do MMA math, Neil Magny got knocked out by Ponzinibbio. Neil Magny beat Jeff Neal without any struggle. Like he outclassed Jeff Neal. So that being said, Santiago Ponzinibbio also comes out American Top Team. They don't have losers come out of there. You know what I'm saying? Fortis MMA, is kind of relatable to like Jackson Wink. They're kind of good, but they also have some lackluster people coming out of that camp too at the same time. So I don't know. I'm on, even though he's got 4 years older and he's starting to edge out his prime. Media day, he looked focused. The face-offs today looked dead straight focused, gave him the dead stare right at Jeff Neal, not flinching a bit, just giving that. But he was respectable, gave him a little handshake, a pat on the back or some shit. But media day, he was like, oh, I'm going to knock this guy out in his broken English because he's from Argentina. I don't know. I'm on Santiago Ponzinibbio even before the whole Thanksgiving arrest. Before all that, all over Ponzinibbio. What's your take on this fight here?
Oh man, I actually think that the arrest is going to motivate. No, I think it's going to motivate him. Having said that, I'm all over Pons. Now, mind you, I don't think he's going to be able to take him out within distance. I've got Pons within decision. I don't like that. Like, if you look at Neil's track record, I think he lost a Pons in 2018. It was a while ago.
What?
Hang on a second here. Let me pull it up real quick here.
No, he lost to Kevin Holland. But I don't.
That's Kevin Holland. Where is it?
Are you talking about Neil Magny?
Yes,
about Neil Magny or Jeff Neal? Oh, you just said Neil. I thought maybe Jeff. Okay, yeah, you're right. Jeff or Ponzia, he knocked. I think that was. Yeah, let's see. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it was
he lost to Ponzi too. I get it. I just.
Yeah, 2018.
Yeah. So I mean. I get it, but I'm still all over Pons on this one. I don't think the distractions from the Magny are going to help him. I kind of think they're going to motivate him in a way, but still, too much pressure, too much time, within way too close to the fight time.
Else I heard hot take. He has some, besides the mental thing, he's got some physical problems too. He had like sepsis or something, I want to say, or he had something weird, like physical problem that he had to get like doctor treatment for. I don't know if it was sepsis, but it was something like that. Like I can't remember. I don't remember who I heard it from, but I watch a million cappers a week, but somebody said he had to overcome physical. You know what? It was Cody Safdie and his Dog or Pass podcast. There's something that Jeff Neal had to overcome, some sort of physical problems that were kind of life-threatening or something at one moment. He had like a bacterial infection, maybe. Man, I forget what it was. And I was driving, so I couldn't write it down. But I wanted to remember that. Jeff Neal had problems, like physical problems. Yeah, I can't place it. Maybe somebody in chat knows. But
I like Nick Alexander's comment. He's leaning Ponzi because he thinks he sorted his new PED regime since his last fight. And I agree. That guy in the weigh-ins looked freaking amazing. Not natural. Cannot be natural.
Who?
No way.
Who's that?
Nick Alexander. He's leading Ponzi because.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back up in the chat. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. Cody, Kai, Cody, Alpha Male parlay sounds good. I like that. Where are we at? Okay, here we go. Mbe, I like Neil here. Okay, Jeff, plea deal Neil. Jail is great training for Neil.
No, wait.
Ponzi looked ripped. He did look ripped. He looked great. Changed my mind again. I'm on Neil. Santiago didn't even look good in his last fight. Neil's more durable. I don't think so. I don't know. Ponzi is talking about wanting to be a champion. Neil explaining away DWI. Different headspaces. Yes, correct. Seems chinny and he's old. Well, I mean, they're both in their 30s, both on the wrong side of 30. Jeff Neal's last win. Jeff Neal's last win was Mike Perry. Head kick and punches round 1. It was an impressive win. It was a good win. I'll give him that. And before that, he beat Nico Price. Good win. Before that, he beat Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. Unanimous decision. Another good win.
He's done what he's supposed to do.
He does. Huh?
He's done what he's supposed to do. I mean, even Frank Camacho, Brian Camozzi, I mean, he's done what he is supposed to do. If he's had a can, he's crushed it.
He's Neil doesn't do well against point fighters. Santiago will brag. brawl. That's what she meant to say. Lock it in, Jack. Jeff, the alcoholic Neil. Let's go to war. Bout Better so bad wants t-shirt bet with Mbaye. All right, we get it. Hanze with Juice last fight, but this fight maybe not. He said he wanted to go to war. He did on media day. Santiago was like focused. He was on it. Yeah. Why, if you're gonna drive drunk, don't have an unregistered gun? I agree
this is
with
my
you,
rule.
100%.
You can do one thing illegal every time. You can either drink and drive, but you can't speed. You can't have any illegal firearms. You do one thing
doing
illegal.
On Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I just had some turkey and cranberry sauce. I'm gonna go drink and drive, and better bring my gun with me. I do live in Texas.
And speed. No, you pick one illegal thing to do, and you do that one illegal thing.
Oh, I guess it wasn't unregistered. And you know what? He does live in Texas. Everybody in Texas has a gun.
Most of them are registered because it's so easy to register. Just fucking register it, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, good point, Effie. Why was Santiago getting all the questions at the press conference? He was getting some, and it's hard to hear their broken English. Just like Nina, like Amanda Nunes too. Man, I did not even want to hear. Just shut up. I can't with the broken English. It just bugs the crap out of me. Use a translator, something. You know. Like nobody, I don't think anybody even asked Charles Oliveira anything. I don't think, like, he got asked one thing. It was crazy. Neil gonna have some anger issues. I predict violence. Neil round 1. For the rest, I was doubting Neil. Looked awful. Post health issues. Yes, I know there's health issues somewhere. I can't remember the exact details, but somebody I was listening to was explaining. But before any of the arrest stuff, he had to deal with health issues. People are reading narrative too much. Let's see. Yes, heart condition. Congenital heart. Yes, that's what it was too. It's like congenital heart failure or something, or close to. He had something that was very life-threatening. It was crazy when I heard it. I was like, what?
Okay, Neil offered a frightening description of his situation as he said he almost died from a compromising medical mishap that included sepsis and required being connected to a dialysis machine. Doctors have not managed to specifically identify what brought the issue.
There you go. So I was right. I said sepsis. I did say sepsis. Yep. I said that. But I also heard something with like congenital heart disease or something too.
I'm reading fast. I'm trying. I'm going no, quick.
You're good.
I'm going through the ads. Tested negative for COVID-19. He was hospitalized for about a week. He's on antibiotics. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. So he had some sepsis issue, and he was on antibiotics. He seems fine now, but I guess it's something else he has to balance.
Yeah.
All right. Mbaye, really? You want me to research this too? Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm Jamie from Joe Rogan. Hang on.
Oh, welcome back, Cody. We're talking about Jeff Neal and his health conditions, not about his arrest. We already talked about that. He's got health conditions, sepsis, and Dave's looking into, I think, I want to say congenital heart disease or something stupid.
Well, now I'm going to.
You get that when you're an alcoholic. I think that comes with being alcoholic. Probably cirrhosis.
I think it's gout.
I'll drink to that. Didn't Ponzi almost die too? I didn't hear anything like that.
All right, now I'm back on the Ponzi one. Yes, Ponzi almost died as well.
He did. What happened with him?
It started with an infection inside his body and then went to his blood. He went through two kinds of bacterial infection. It was an epidemic type of bacteria, and the other was
the Argentinian fly,
a bacteria frequently found in water and certainly plant seed. It's a more of a complicated bacteria. He spent 8 days in the hospital. After initial diagnosis and treatment with a long hospital stay, he was discharged but losing weight. He then developed a 103 fever degree. It was 3 days to finish the treatment. Then he started with a fever. He had two doctors, my general doctors, my infectious disease got to him. He stayed 10 days in the hospital but couldn't bring the fever down. They switched his meds. And eventually he pulled out.
So, but you know what? I would say Jeff Neal's physical problems are worse than drinking bad water. Ponzinibbio, from what you're saying, he drinks some shitty water, but he lives in Argentina. I think that's all he got down there is shitty water.
Yeah, he went back to Vegas and finally got it out.
Yeah, if you go to Argentina, don't drink the water. I heard that. Mexico and Argentina, don't drink the water. That's what I heard.
He lost 6 months. That's it. He went
Jeff
to PT.
Neal, though,
I'm going all over it.
Sepsis.
He lost some muscles. He was able to build it back up again.
Sepsis is when you keep like waste, like piss and shit in your body, and it starts polluting your insides because you can't expel it. That's what causes sepsis.
Yeah.
So Jeff Neal couldn't shit, and Ponzinibbio drank bad water. Whatever. Yeah, Ponzi was gone 2 years for health reasons. Good on you.
Yeah.
All right. So they both got shitty health, but I think Ponzinibbio's the better fighter anyway. I'm coming recency bias. Miguel Baeza, I think, is way better than who's the last person Jeff Neal beat? Mike Perry. Yeah, I think Miguel Baeza would tear up Mike Perry. And like I said, they have a common opponent, Neil Magny. Jeff Neal lost to him. Ponzinibbio beat him. Wonderboy Thompson, you can't take anything from that. Wonderboy Thompson's awesome. I love Wonderboy Thompson. So I can't. But at the same time, Ponzinibbio, that Jing Liang Li, Jing Liang Li's good too. So I can't take anything from that either. I don't know. It's a tough fight to fight. You know, I'm taking Ponzinibbio. That's that.
Yep, me too.
All right. At least we're in agreement on this one. We haven't come in agreement on anything here, really, except for recently. Cody, we got him. Ponzinibbio got him. All right. Let's move up to the co-main event. This shouldn't take long because
Jesus Christ.
Amanda Nunes. Because Amanda Nunes is the GOAT. However, I'm going to make a contrarian argument, like I did in my video I made tonight, for Juliana Pena. Okay. First off, Amanda Nunes coming off, she's on a 12-fight win streak. Okay. I can't. You got to bring it closer. I don't know. It says something so big.
She's so big.
Yeah, she's so big. Check mark. Okay. Pena
has to grapple to win, cannot stand and trade.
Not stand trade.
I can't do it. That's all I have to say with that.
Okay. I agree, and so does the rest of the world. She's minus 1,200, dude. Minus 1,200, Amanda Nunes.
What else are you going to say?
Okay.
I broke it down. I had 3 pages worth of shit, and I broke it down to literally 2 sentences.
Well, I found some contrarian stuff. Okay, I found some stuff that would make you at least relook at it, because I found a capper that has actually taken Pena, MMA prediction guru. He's not the guru with the knit cap. He's the one from California. MMA prediction guru is actually taking Juliana Pena, and this is why he's taking her. Okay, this is at 135 pounds. Juliana Pena, that's her walking around weight. Amanda Nunes, Amanda Nunes said no to Durandamy fighting at 135. She said, I'll fight you, but it's got to be at 145. So Amanda Nunes is more comfortable fighting at her regular weight, 145. She's got to, she's got to suck weight, which she did. She made weight, no problem, whatever. She's a professional. Now, if you look at her Tapology, Amanda Nunes 12-fight win streak. The last time she lost was in 2014. But who is that against now? It was against Kat Zingano. One thing that Juliana Pena can say is, I beat Kat Zingano. Amanda Nunes cannot say that because she didn't. She lost to her. Kat Zingano ground and pound beat her in round 3. Granted, it was back in 2014. Of course, that's totally different fighter. It's so long ago. I understand that. But then I know. But Juliana Pena can say, I beat Kat Zingano, and I beat her when she beat her, like 2016. Okay. I beat her 2 years after you got beat by her. All right. So let's look at Juliana Pena's most recent record. She lost to Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina Shevchenko had a split decision win against Amanda Nunes, which some people argue it could have went her way. I mean, so that you can't take anything from that. Then she lost to Jermaine Durandamy, the kickbox. The thing is, she lost by guillotine choke, which is unheard of because Jermaine Durandamy is a kickboxer. But still, she lost to, and Amanda Nunes can say she beat Jermaine Durandamy because she did. She won by unanimous decision. All right. But looking back, aside from that, Juliana Pena, aside from Jermaine Durandamy and Valentina Shevchenko, she hasn't lost since 2013. So she has all these bouts that she beat Jessica Ai, she beat Nico Montana, Sarah McMahon, who they both beat. And in the media day, she was saying Amanda Nunes ducked her at UFC 200. Now, if you go back on here, UFC 200 is when she beat Kat Zingano, okay? And she called out Amanda Nunes or something, and Amanda Nunes, I guess, from what she says, didn't fight her. That's why Valentina Shevchenko jumped in and beat her on UFC Fox 23 a year after that Kat Zingano fight, okay? So if you want to look at it like that, Pena, I know. Pena is ridiculously an underdog, and she should definitely lose. But
I was wondering if you were talking yourself into something. Okay, keep going.
No, but listen. But the whole thing that Prediction Guru is saying, if you watch Media Day, somebody asked Pena, if you happen to beat Amanda Nunes, will you accept the rematch and will you take it at 145? And Juliana Pena was like, after I beat Amanda, so already her confidence level's there. She's like, there's no if. It's like, after I beat Amanda, I will rematch her, but it won't be at 145 because I don't fight at 145. My weight is 135. That's where I'm going to stay. I don't want to be at 145. Amanda Nunes rejected a fight against Jermaine. That fight against Jermaine Durandamy, Jermaine wanted to fight her at 135, and Amanda Nunes said, no, I'll fight you, but it's going to be at 145. Why would she say that if she didn't think, if she's such the GOAT, why wouldn't she fight Jermaine Durandamy at 145? Or 135, because she knows she's got to suck weight and she's going to be weaker against one of the strongest hitting women in the division in Jermaine Durandamy. You know what I'm saying? So that is something also you have to take into consideration when looking at the fight. And that's what Prediction Guru is saying. He's like, if I come out on top of this, I'm going to look like a genius because nobody in the entire world, let's look at Tapology. I think he's right. I think 4% of the entire Tapology population is taking Pena.
Yeah. You know what? I appreciate all the angles you have presented. I have looked at those myself. I have considered those myself. I've considered the weight cut. I have considered everything. Having considered all those aspects, I appreciate you, MMA Guru. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'll bet my fucking house on this shit. I'll bet my car, my house.
I wouldn't do that.
More, what do you want to put down on here? Come on now. You think Nunes, the champ, is going to lose to this girl? I'll give her a striker's chance. Maybe.
Not a striker's chance, a grappler's chance. Do not give her a striker's chance. That's ridiculous. Okay.
You want to go over some
You got to give her a grappler's chance.
You want to go over some stats about the ground game? Average takedowns per 15 minutes. Amanda Nunes, 2.5. Pena, 2.49. Exactly the same. Takedown accuracy.
There you go.
53%. 53%. Exactly the same.
There you go. Defense. So why is Amanda Nunes such a dominant minus 1,200 favorite?
Takedown defense for Nunes, 84%. Takedown defense for Pena, 23%.
So that's the big flaw there.
Whoa. Strikes landed per minute. Amanda Nunes, 4.5. Juliana Pena, 2.8. Ouch.
Ouch. Not that.
Okay.
She's not a striker, she's a grappler. She's kind of like
I apologize. This is one of those where you're gonna put Khabib against somebody. You're gonna put the top ranked. Come on now. You're not gonna do it. You put
Khabib's
GSP
undefeated.
Against somebody.
Is Amanda Nunes undefeated?
Against somebody. Put John against somebody, because John, before he switched weight classes and he was actually fucking decent, and before all the drama, whatever. This is the type of pedigree that we're talking about. There is no way she stands a chance in hell. I'm willing to put my mortgage on it happily.
Well, that would be ridiculously stupid.
It would be.
I'm picking Amanda to win. Of course, I'm picking her to win, but I am not going to put any money on this. If anything, I'll put a sprinkle a hedge bet on Juliana Pena because she's plus.
That's the way to do it. Scratch off. Bear money.
Yeah. Well, you just said bet your mortgage on Amanda Nunes. That's ridiculous.
Wow. Regardless. All right, but anyways, still.
Valentina Shevchenko split decision victory, and some people are saying Valentina had to jump up weight to, what I'm saying. Amanda Nunes already had the big weight advantage over Valentina in that fight, and Valentina. Some people are saying she should have got the win. It was a split decision victory for Amanda Nunes. Okay. And then the Jermaine Durandamy, the one that I'm talking about, that I bring up about the wanted to fight at 135, but Nunes was like, no, I'll fight you, but it's at 145. That was a unanimous decision win. She could not take her out. She couldn't take out Jermaine Durandamy. Okay. So, I mean, Felicia Spencer didn't take her out either. Unanimous decision. Felicia Spencer just retired, but I'm just saying it's not like she's an untouchable god. Yeah, she's beaten a lot of good girls, and she's good. She's great, but she's not flawless. Like, I'll bet everything I have on her. No. So anyway, I'm gonna go back and catch up with the chat. I'm sure everybody's saying the same shit as you are, but that's fine. It's of course. Let's see.
Got the popular opinion for once. For once in my life.
Well, that's real hard. She's minus 1,200 favorite, Vlad. Why don't you just say it's gonna go over a half a round?
So true. Fight go over 0.5.
Nunes isn't unbeatable. Pena is so bad. Okay, you're right. Pena got a first sub against McCann. Pena can't even grapple well. Pena trying to sell me hard on the late sub props in the promo package. Nunes should win, but how competitive is it? Nunes, biggest lock of all time.
Thank you.
Pena looked ready and not scared at all tonight. Nunes should win, but Pena is definitely their fight.
Looks really good.
Yeah, she's coming in confident too. She's mental state is good.
Yeah,
and
she looks really good.
Media day, I don't know. Nunes looks like, I don't know. I'm picking Nunes. Don't get me wrong, but I'm betting on Pena. I'm gonna root for her too.
Me too. Full lie. Guaranteed. Dog. I love the dog in this one.
Yeah, it's the prediction guru, the one from California, not the one with the Nick cap that's a comedian. Not that guru. The one from California, MMA prediction, the one that was exposed for padding his subscriptions and shit and having contests that his padded fake subscribers are winning. But yeah, who gets, I know, but you know what? It's she got caught. I am sticking up for I'm not picking Pena. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. I'm trying to play the contrarian. Nunes KO round 1 brutal. Nunes looks the best she's ever looked on the scale. Kat Zingano got brain damage after Nunes. She beat her though. Kat Zingano beat Nunes by TKO ground and pound. Round 3. Who can say that? You know who else beat Amanda Nunes? Alexis Davis. Did you know that, Dave? Alexis Davis beat Amanda Nunes.
Oh, whoa! That was a long time ago.
Hey, it still happened. Kayla Harrison, I think, would beat. I don't know if she'd beat man. I don't know. That would be a great fight, but Harrison's not going to come over PFL. She's a millionaire off PFL. She's won like $2 million tournaments over at PFL. Why would you come over here when she got that? Undefeated, Olympian, gold medalist. Kayla Harrison is awesome. And plus she has to suck weight. She's at 155. She'd have to go down to 145 to, you know. Who's that minus 5,000 chick that lost? Was there somebody that must have been Bellator or something? I don't know. Yeah. You know who was you know what? Roxanne Modafferi before. Who'd she fought that? Macy Barber. Macy Barber, I think, was minus 1,600 against Roxanne Modafferi, and Roxanne Modafferi beat her. Remember that? Do you remember that? You hate Roxanne Modafferi, but that happened. Macy Barber minus 1,600. Roxanne Modafferi was like plus 1,000, and I hedged better, and I won. My $10 turned into 100 after that. Loved it. Pena was put to sleep by Jermaine Durandamine, like a limp arm. Pena lost to Cheesecake Moraes. They both have the same amount of losses, by the way. Irene Aldana has a better chance to beat Nunes than Pena. I don't know. Yeah, I remember that. You are never going to be champion, girl. That shit crazy. Venezuelan vixen. She is kind of nuts, but I like her. He is gonna if Julian Pena somehow pulls this off, which is highly unlikely. MMA prediction guru, his subscribers should go up because he will, you know, good on him. I feel bad for him after he got exposed for making those fake accounts. Because me and you both know, Dave, that we have friends that do the same shit. They just haven't got exposed for it. I've never made a fake account, but I know I have some friends that are big cappers that I guarantee have there's some fake accounts in there. Got to be. You know who I'm talking about.
Not saying a thing.
Bet my house, technicals, my life.
You know what? You shouldn't be doing this. Be nice.
I'm being nice. I didn't say any words, any names.
All right, let's be honest with you guys. The bookies are looking at this. If you look at the fight to go the distance, minus 500 for the fight not going the distance. Amanda Nunes by TKO, DQ, or submission, minus 334. Even a minus 334 within distance.
Is there any way you can get Amanda Nunes at plus money at all? Is there any way? Let me see.
If she makes it to decision, which is, I mean, this is a 5-round fight.
Oh, you can if you do method and round, you'll get plus money. Like Amanda Nunes round 2 TKOs plus 500.
Okay, that's so I've got Amanda. So if you want to do by the round, first round plus 137, second round plus 300, third round plus 700, fourth round
same
plus
thing.
14.
You got to get it by the round, and that's the only way you can get Amanda Nunes is if you round bet it, or Amanda Nunes by submission. Just by submission, that was plus 3. Where was it? It just disappeared on me. But
I've got a minus 334, but that's it with everything. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. It's too chalky for my money. I'm moving on. Yeah, within distance for sure. At minus 334. I ain't doing minus 334.
No, I'm saying Amanda Nunes by submission is plus 365. And people are saying just because she knows Julianne Peña's strongest outlet is submission, she'll do that just to show her, like, hey, I can beat you at your best game. I've heard that from DFS by the number said that, Burt MMA said that, and somebody else. I didn't write it down, but those two both said Amanda Nunes, just to spite Julianna Peña because that's her only path to victory, will submit her just to show her she can beat Julianna Peña at her best game. I can see that happen. So
she might, anyway, and I would see it. I'm just not betting it.
So we're going to the main event. Charles Oliveira versus Dustin Poirier. Do Bronx versus the Diamond. Okay, Charles Oliveira coming off a fantastic win against Michael Chandler. Ground and pound, round 2.
Very pretty.
Loved it.
Dominating.
Very good fight. He is on a 9-fight win streak, and he is plus money here against not the champ, Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier is coming off back-to-back wins against Conor McGregor. One was doctor stoppage after he broke his leg or something. And before that, he knocked him out round 2. But that was Conor McGregor after Floyd Mayweather money. And people are saying after that Floyd Mayweather money, he's the will to win isn't there the same for Conor McGregor. And money can do that to you. When you're multi-millionaire, money can take your will of the game because he doesn't have to win. He can lose and just sit on his millions and he didn't give a shit, you know. But Dustin is proven because before that he took Dan Hooker to Pound Town by unanimous decision. Nice unanimous decision win against Dan Hooker. He's 4-1 his last 5, only losing to Khabib by rear naked choke in 2019. So Dustin Poirier, a prime candidate. He's the favorite here, though, against the undisputed champion, lightweight champion, Charlie Alves. Okay, Charles Oliveira, he's 9-fight win streak, 9 fights. His last loss was back in 2017 against Paul Felder. And that, like I said, 2017, that's quite a few years ago. And Charles Oliveira has a slight 1-inch height, 1-inch reach advantage. They're both dead on same age. This is going to be an interesting fight, but thing is, Charles Oliveira, the most submission or most finishes in the UFC or most submission finishes, something like he's got a stat like that. He's got the most of something, either finishes for active UFC fighters or submission, maybe. There's something like that. I heard there's a stat like that. Charles Oliveira's got the most something for active fighters. I bet you it's submissions. Look at all these submissions. He's got submissions over Kevin Lee, over Nick Lentz. Oh, that was ground and pound. Sorry. Jared Gordon was the uppercut. Okay, David Tamer, Jim Miller, wrestler, Christos Giagos, Clay Guida. He's got all sorts of Nick Lentz again. Jeremy Stevens he beat. He's got, I don't know. I'm big on Charles Oliveira. I like him, and I think he's going to get the plus money upset here and still retain his belt against Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier is a great person. He does that whole hot sauce thing, giving his money to impoverished children all over the world. And he beat Max Holloway, Eddie Alvarez, Justin Gaethje, great victory there. Anthony Pettis, he also beat Jim Miller. He lost to Michael Johnson. Interesting. He lost to Michael Johnson. I know it's 2016, but still, that's interesting. Michael Johnson not in the UFC anymore. Beat him. He beat Bobby Green, Yancy Madera. He's got a long list of victims too. But now we're going far back. We're starting to get back in 2012 some shit. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting fight. But I'm going to give the upper hand to Charles Oliveira to maintain and keep his belt. And I think he might even submit Dustin Poirier because Dustin Poirier is subject to submission. I think one of the cappers said his grappling game has been exposed. He wants to always keep standing up. And if you look at his wins, they're all from punches. He has one submission win since 2012 against the Can. Everybody else he beat was punches. All of them. And decisions. So I'm going to take Charles Oliveira. All the submissions he's got, I think he might be able to catch Justin Poirier, kind of like Khabib did. Somebody MMA guru said his neck does get exposed. That's how Khabib caught it, because his back can be taken easy against a good grappler. So I'm taking Charlie Olives here to get the win. What do you take? What are you doing for this main card fight?
Oh, man. So not only am I an MMA fan, but I'm an MMA fan of artists. Oliveira is an artist. He is so technically perfect on all levels. His striking, his footwork, his BJJ is beyond outstanding. Like, this guy, as far as MMA goes, does not make many mistakes, if any. It is so pretty. Like, I've never seen a BJJ guy never make mistakes besides my guy Hall. But we're not going to go there. He is just way too refined for Justin. He is just better on every single level. His footwork is better. His striking is better. His BJJ is better. It's on an elite level to the point that Oliveira does not make mistakes. He is that perfect. His BJJ is that skilled and perfect. He doesn't make mistakes in striking. He doesn't make mistakes in his positioning in the octagon when he's about to take somebody down. I mean, I like Poirier. Poirier, he's got it. He's on the rise, up and coming. He's a tough dude. He's been improving his striking over the years. Even, you know what, in that Hooker fight, he actually bounced back really well in the Hooker fight. And I thought he was going to be gone, but he fucking came back and got it. Poirier's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I get it. It's not the same black belt that Oliveira has. And if you guys are even going to put these guys in the same once again, Dustin, huge fan, love the hot sauce, big fan of Louisiana. You don't even belong in the parking lot with this guy. No way, man. Oliveira is that skilled. He is just like in an artistry level. I just think Oliveira is that much more elevated. Like I haven't seen Oliveira make a mistake in his last 3 fights. Like not even a slip up in the way he slides, feints, his takedowns. Like his BJJ is flawless. Like I don't know who is better than him right now in the UFC in this weight class with BJJ. I haven't seen him make a mistake in a long, long time. I don't think Poirier has a chance. I can't believe the odds. The bookmakers have this way. This is how hard up I am on this. I'm sorry, chat, if I'm fucking going over this, but wow. All over Oliveira.
Free hot sauce for everybody.
Definitely going to dominate ground and pound the whole fight. Poirier has no idea.
Did you see during the media thing when that like little argument between Sean O'Malley and Cody Garbrandt happened? Dustin stops and goes, "Hey, free hot sauce for everybody." Because he's trying to break it up. It's like free hot sauce for everybody. Or no, I think it was maybe between Juliana Pena and Amanda Nunes. I know there was like an argument and it wouldn't stop. And then Dustin just goes, "Hey, free hot sauce for everybody." It was awesome. I loved it.
Fuck
it was funny.
I don't care. It's about fighting, not about fucking making peace. I want people to be pissed off. I want people to be fucking fighting in the fucking post. This is what the fucking goddamn job is. I'm going to kick your goddamn ass. Fuck hot sauce.
So you're on the Charles Oliveira train too, huh? Plus money.
Am I? I'm sorry. Did I? Yes.
Are you? Okay. So now we're going to go through. I'm going to quickly ask you your picks, and we're going to see which ones we have in common. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
So,
by the way, I have
Jillian Robertson.
Dozens of bets on this already.
Who you got? Cachoeira, Robertson.
Sorry, where are we going for?
Priscilla Cachoeira, Jillian Robertson. First fight on the card.
Oh,
who you got? Female fight.
I am not putting money on this, but I have a scratch off $10 bet on Priscilla.
Is that your pick though?
No, in Tapology, I've got Robertson.
Okay. All right, whatever. Then move on.
But
Randy Costa, you're on Randy Costa, yeah?
Costa, yes.
Okay. You're on Ryan Hall. I'm thinking Derek Winter for the upset. Okay.
Pass.
You like Aaron Blanchfield? As do I. Or do you like Miranda Maverick?
I'm not betting Aaron Blanchfield. No, I'm going Miranda.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. You flipped your pick because earlier you said Blanchfield. Okay. Andre Muniz over Eric Anders.
Yes.
You like? Okay. So, all right. So far, we get 2 light picks. We're still in the prelims, though. Bruno Silva, everybody likes him over Beverly Hills Ninja, Mr. White Privilege, right?
Yeah. Money's not there, but yeah.
Now you're taking Tai Tuivasa. I'm taking Sakai. You like? We
both like no money on this bet.
We both like Dominic Cruz, right?
Yes.
To beat Pedro Munoz by decision. You're taking Dan Ige. I'm taking Josh Emmett. We differ there.
Yeah.
We're both taking O'Malley, but I don't want to. So I'm not betting that because
money's not worth it. Pass.
I don't like Sean O'Malley, and I'm actually gonna hedge and root for Pava, but my pick on Tapology is the sensible one. I'm taking O'Malley.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, we both flipped our pick to Cody Garbrandt. We're both agreeing there. Yeah. We both like Ponzinibbio over Jeff Neal.
Yep.
We both like Amanda Nunes, but I don't want to. But I'm not an idiot. So yeah, I'm taking her too. And we're both on Charlie Oliveira. So the ones I circled. Yeah, the ones I circled.
Money the champ. Harsh.
The ones I circled that aren't stupid, outrageously high, ridiculous odds, we've got and that we agree upon. Randy Costa. What's his odds?
Minus 175.
Minus 175. Okay. Andre Muniz, what's he at? He's a good one, right?
Minus
Minus
140.
150. Minus 150. Okay. Bruno Silva, he's like stupid. Minus
350. Not worth it. Kick him out.
Not worth it.
I don't want him.
Dominic Cruz, minus 110.
I like him.
Is it minus 110?
I'm confident on Cruz. Minus 110.
Okay. Cody Garbrandt, he's minus
138.
Yeah, I was gonna say 140, 130, minus 138.
But you know what? That one's I get it. Like we just changed our mind on that fight. Right?
I know, but boy, he looked phenomenal.
He looks fucking phenomenal. He looked really good. He's gonna be
he looks like 20 pounds heavier too.
All right. I'm all in. All right, Cody, you got me.
We're not done. But what's Santiago Ponzinibbio's?
Minus 125.
Minus 125.
He's better than Cody. And I like him better than Cody.
Finally, Charlie Olives is plus money. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reasonable agreed fights. So we can make 2 3-leg parlays. Okay. Let's make a parlay with Randy Costa, Andre Muniz, and Dominic Cruz at first. That'll be our prelim parlay. They're all prelim fights. Okay.
Dominic Cruz.
Hold it. Where are
we? Okay, so that 3-fight parlay comes in at plus 399.
I'm gonna see what it is on Bet Online too. Randy Costa?
How much on this?
Was it? I'm doing a full unit, but my units are a lot less than yours because I'm not. Okay, Dominic Cruz. I got him at plus money, unit. Plus 100. Plus 100. Plus 100. Okay, Randy Costa, Dominic Cruz, and who else did I say? Andre Muniz.
3-fight parlay. No. I will not do a full unit on a 3-fight parlay. I'm sorry.
You don't have to. I'm not asking you to. Shit, I got to retype my password now. All right, I'm going to use my phone. Fuck it. Because something's up with my... Hope I don't lose StreamYard. Okay. Sports. You know, I cashed big last night in football. My new formula is working. I'm telling you. The one that I
don't even talk to me about football.
I cashed big last night.
I happened to put a full unit on the over 44.5 and minus 3.5 for the Vikings.
Yeah, I did the same. I had Vikings covering 3 and the over, and because I did I have a little formula now that I plug in, and it's been panning out. I lost on Monday night though. Why? I had New England. I won that part, but I lost I picked over and it went way under, which was odd.
I picked the under.
Good for you. This is 269. All right. We've got Costa, Andre Muniz, and Dominic Cruz. All 3 of them will pay out plus 413. Plus 413. Place bet. That's a good one. Okay. Clear bet slip. Now our main card bet is going to be who did I say? Okay, Charlie Olives. Shit. on the phone. I got to keep going back. We got Charlie Olive, Santiago Ponzinibbio, and Cody Garbrandt, our new guy that we just flipped to.
Plus 552.
Whoo-wee, can't wait. That's a good one.
I'm doing
scratch. You know why? Because Charles Oliveira is a plus money. I can't believe it. Defending champion.
How is Charles Oliveira? Oh my God.
And Ponzinibbio is an underdog now. Slight. He's minus 103. Jeff Neal's minus 117. Money's been coming in on him. See, a lot of people think that the drunk driving don't mean shit. And who's it? Cody Garbrandt. Okay. Those three pay out on my book plus 629. Whoo-wee. Place bet. Okay, keep selections because I'm gonna combine all 6 of our like picks that I just mentioned in a parlay, make a 6-fight parlay. Bet you that'll pay out super nice. Okay. So what's your biggest underdog on this card? Is it Charlie Olives? Charles Oliveira? Is that your biggest underdog?
I can't believe he's an underdog. It blows me over. I like the even odds on Dominic Cruz.
Oh, you like Dan Ige. Dan Ige's an underdog too. That's a good one.
Yeah, Ige's a dog, but I mean,
I don't think he's gonna win though, but
no,
but that's a good fight.
Like I'm not.
Yes, you do. You picked him.
Well, I did, but I'm still not that confident. Same thing with the Sakai Tuivasa fight. I mean, guys, like, let's be honest. These guys hit so hard. Like, any one punch could knock these guys out.
Listen to this. Our 6-team parlay of our consensus picks plus 3,650. So if you were to make a $100 bet on that, I'm not saying do that. You would win. $100 bet would win $3,650 on our like picks that we agree upon. 6 of them, a 6-fight parlay. I'm not doing it either, but I'm gonna do something on it. Maybe half a unit. Yeah, done. Bet. All right. Okay. Good. You feel good about our parlays?
I actually kind of do. We're doing pretty good. I mean, I've shaved down some of our 3-fight parlays to 2-fight parlays. I won't lie, because I'm not a big parlay fan. But I've got a lot of 2-fight parlays that we have agreed on heavily, which is it's going to be interesting. We'll see.
Nick Alexander saying do a Brazilian. Wait a minute. I don't deserve the rest of the Modelo. I got to go get a new one out of the fridge. Dude Bronx, 14 years in the UFC, doesn't speak a word English. Look, catch a beating after catching cheating weight cut. Yes, absolutely. That's what's making me pick her even more. Is that she missed weight and she's using that for extra power in her punches. Maverick is a trap. Let's go Blanchfield. I agree. I'm on Blanchfield for that.
Man,
faded Connor, now fading Dustin. Correct. Charles by sub in 3rd, 4th round, 23. See, that's sprinkled. That's lotto ticket right there because it's hard to pick the round. But I do have Charles by sub.
By the way, I have a bet that I put in 5 or 6 days ago. Charles Oliveira and Kai France. Yeah. For $100, paying off $550. I'm going to cash that out right now and get my $100 back. Because
why? Because of Kai France.
I don't believe Kai France is going to win this.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'd
So I'm
see.
honestly
I can't. And Bet
right
Online
now.
doesn't let you cash out bets.
Well,
Once
thank you,
they're placed, you can't take
Bet365.
it back.
I am cashing my $100 back. You can keep your $550. I'm gonna bring my money back because I watched the weigh-ins. Wow. Thank goodness. Sorry, I'm going over all my fucking shitty ass bets that I put over the last week.
You know, on Bet Online, it says right here, it says future event bet Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev. That's odd. Wonder why it's listed right next to this, right next to UFC 269. When is that even supposed to happen? Is that
Let me see
even?
If I got it. Who you got?
It's so weird.
Chimaev
It
against
says
Edwards?
Leon Edwards versus Khamzat. I don't know why that's even listed on here. You know, Sean Strickland's in a Submission Underground fight tomorrow or on Sunday. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
He's an underdog, plus 350 for Sean Strickland. Yeah. Because it's submission. There's no punching. It's just grappling. It's like Team Toro versus Team BTT. I don't know what that means. Look at UFC Vegas 45. Black Beast versus Chris Daukaus. What a good fight. Bilal Muhammad versus Wonder Boy Steven Thompson. What a good fight. Wow,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fight night is going to be good for December 18th. What else we got?
Eubanks is back.
Sajara Eubanks, Melissa Gatto.
Against Shizon, Asunsa
versus the legend, Gerald Mearshart, the legend, against Dustin Stoltzfus.
Oh, no. Hey, the legend is favored, by the way. Minus 225. He's favored.
I agree, Noah. Augusto Sakai is a parlay piece for me, but Dave doesn't like it. He likes Tai Tuivasa.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's too scary. Like, these guys are heavyweights. You can't fucking touch these guys.
Muniz is already in there. I'm gonna post the big boy. All six odds, and copy and post it, clean it up and post it on here. So we've got, these are our mutual picks. Charles Oliveira. Okay. Santiago Ponzinibbio. Cody Garbrandt. Dominic Cruz. I'm pretty confident with all these too that we agree upon too. Which is kind of scary. Andre Muniz. It's not like I'm really picking Andre Muniz. I'm more fading Eric Anders.
Yeah.
Same with Randy Costa. It's not like I'm picking him. I'm more fading Tony Kelly because of his rotator cuff.
Oh, no. I'm picking Costa.
That's what yeah, me too. Costa is good. Okay, so 6 fight parlay.
Oh,
Hayes. Yeah, you don't do it. I did it though.
I know.
Just a shot in the dark. It's a scratch lotto ticket.
Good.
If it lands, I will be so happy. It'll be like, yeah. I'll be so high.
As a professional gambler, I have a problem putting that in. I have a problem putting a 3-fight parlay in. Guys, 2-fight parlays max. I'm heavy in the long term, just the one fight. Maybe a prop is great. Prop is awesome. If you can cash in on a prop, that's great. But please stick to 2-fight parlays. Maybe 3 max, but 3 you're losing your odds. You're just going down. As a professional gambler, don't do it.
Do it. Do this
we
right
love
here.
You and support you.
Oliveira, Ponzinibbio, Garbrandt, Cruz, Muniz, Costa, 6-fight
By the
parlay.
way, having said all my fucking
3,000.
bullshit, our 3-fight parlays in the past history of the last 2 months have cashed in about 6 out of 8 times. So don't.
See?
Yeah, they've been really good. So I don't want to fucking say shit. Our history, if you go back, is fucking impeccable. All right, who you got?
All of them, all 6 of them. You can split them in half. You can do 3. You pick your favorite 3 and mix them and combine them. They'll all, every time you mix it and combine it, it's going to come out to be plus 3 plus 360 or better. Any combination of all 3 of them.
You know what? After having my whole spiel said, I'm putting this in. Oliveira, because I like them all. I really do.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those are the ones.
Muniz, Pons, Cruz. Yeah, I fucking like Cruz a lot. Who else we got? And Cody after the weigh-in. And who's the last one?
Did you, Randy Costa? Did you put him?
Yeah, Oliveira, Cody, Pons, Cruz.
And guys, these are our agreed upon fights that we agree upon, and pulling out the huge line like Amanda Nunes. That's minus 12,000 or 1,200. That's ridiculous. So we don't. These are all are agreed upon under minus 300. You know, Sean O'Malley minus 300, and I don't even. I'm rooting for
3,164.
There you go. See, you really put $10 on that to win $300. Why not? $10. It's $10. It's a value meal from McDonald's. Come on.
All right, fine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. That's a fucking coffee at Starbucks.
I can't stand Starbucks.
Me, I don't do it
either. I would like to add, for my personal picks, I would like to add Erin Blanchfield. She's plus money. Priscilla after that, but that's beyond after the show. I'm gonna make degenerate bets after this show too, just because.
Yeah, me too.
We're way past our 4-hour mark by 12 minutes. But anyway, yeah, Bout Better. We learned what I learned tonight. I learned Bout Better's 52 and has a girlfriend, and he wants to fight every other capper. And he wants a t-shirt bet with Mbaye, and nobody watches his shit. So he says, but I know he picked. How would I know he picked Dan Ige? How did I know you picked Sean O'Malley? And how did I know you picked Kai Car France? Because I do watch your shit Bout Better. So stop trashing and trolling all these people. He wants to fight Parlay Punch or Parlay Pursuit. He wants to fight all 3 of them. He wants to fight the Guru. I love you, man. I love you, Bout Better. Bout Betters. But anyway, I appreciate everybody in the chat. You guys have been fantastic. A lot of good fun tonight. A lot of good jokes and stuff. I'm not gonna
Thank you.
I don't make negative I don't make favorite bets like negative like Amanda Nunes. I am never touching that. If anything, I'll hedge Pena. I'm not going to bet O'Malley because I'm going to be rooting against him. I don't want to root against my own money. So that's not going to happen either. Same thing with who's the other big Ryan Hall. I'm not betting that. He should win, but I'm not going to bet it. That's just stupid because I think Derek Minner has a very good chance upsetting. All right, so everybody, I'm glad you came. Be sure to what? Parlay King. Oh, okay. So I'm glad everybody was in the chat. I appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna sign out. We've been on for over 4 hours. Throat's getting raspy. I have to finish my last beer and call it a night. It's after midnight here in the East Coast. What's it over there? 9 o'clock. You're just starting up. You're just revving up. I started this show at like 8. Okay. So thanks. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Leave comments, all that good stuff. And we'll definitely tune in next week where we're gonna go over the UFC Vegas 45, right?
Yeah.
That looks like it's already coming. The legend Gerald Mearshardt's on that card, guys. So you gotta tune in.
You're such a dick. You're such a
all
dick.
right. Good night. Good night.